You know, the chatter who said, sorry guys, it's Cinco de Mayo, he probably won't be live today. I have my axe to grind with you, okay? But who I've really got contempt for is everybody else who was joking along with you. Yeah, +2, that's so funny. Canada Day came early this year. And then as soon as I added you and said, I'd really prefer if you would be quiet, everybody else turned and started to get their shots in. The little supplicants saw, hey, bullying's allowed, turned their critical thinking cortex off and just went in, man. That's what'll really bake your noodle. That's crazy. At least they took a shot, man. Any more Sopranos under the belt? Yeah, I'm season 1, episode 10 right now. Livia Soprano legit needs to chill, man. I don't get it, man. She's just like actually an evil person. Unlike Tony Soprano, who is a nuanced and troubled character who's conflicted in his role as a capo in the Soprano family, but also as a respected member of the community. Livia Soprano, she's just evil, man. Like, I don't understand why she's constantly talking to Uncle Junior about Tony seeing a psychiatrist. Like, she's gonna screw this up for him, man. You want to discuss your problematic takes in Chibley's chat yesterday? Oh, here we go. White guys when another white guy calls them problematic. I'm sitting my white ass down and listening. POV, how a white boy looks at you when you say you haven't seen the righteous gemstones. Here we go. Here we go. What was the problematic take? Was it when I said people should? Is it when I said fuck Katy Perry for glazing the Cybertruck, but unemployed people online should stop taking shots at her for dancing badly before she does something she regrets? And then someone said, isn't Katy Perry like a brutal slumlord or something? Was that the one? Like, we don't know if she is, but I've intimated through my sources, aka mental illness, that she might be. And even if she wasn't, you could imagine that she would be. She just has that energy. She's stealing land from old people? I thought you hated old people. You hate me. It's like when someone in my chat said, Bob Dylan, isn't he the guy famous for stealing black musicians' songs? And I said, no. And then someone said, well, a little bit. And I said, no, bitch, he's famous for lots of stuff. He's famous for a ton of different shit. That's just that. Honestly, that might be how he got his start, but that's a very small part of the overall fame these days. I think he's mostly famous these days for Timothy Chalamet and also that time he was on Pawn Stars. He does kind of steal music from all cultures. Hot chili peppers in the blistering sun. He did put Mozambique on the map, though. He did, man. He did. Sorry, I'm just stretching. I'll take the tyrant's whole kingdom, Steve. I like that. I like that. The thing is, though, it doesn't really make sense as a game show aficionado because you don't take things on Family Feud. You take things on Jeopardy. But I also understand Steve is the iconic game show host of the current zeitgeist. You can't say, like, I'll take the tyrant's whole kingdom for 200, Ken. Like, it doesn't fit the same. So I understand where you're coming from. Thought I had something to say. I don't have anything to say. Mods. I did watch a movie this weekend. I watched Furiosa. Furiosa, cool looking movie. Too long. Too long. I'm going to say it. I have infinite clemency for movies 120 minutes and under. Once you get up 121 and over, there better be a good reason you're sticking around that long. And Furiosa, 2 hours, 28 minutes, 148 minutes. A little too long, man. Should have been like a half an hour shorter, in my opinion. I gave it a 3.5 because it looked cool. It looked cool. It had aura, but I thought it was just too long. What would you cut? Probably all the action scenes. Only sociopaths rate movies on a 5-point scale. What's it like to be unemployed? Concern yourself with that kind of banal minutia. 8:48 a.m. on a Monday morning. The fuck are you talking about? What a fucking nothing burger sentence. You want to go back to the GameSpot reviews circa like 2001? The sound of the movie, which is worth 15% of the score, was a 9.06 out of 10. The visuals, which are 20% of the score, are an 8.41. What the hell are you talking about, man? The closer you get to an objective review, the further away you get from God's light. Meatloaf and Cat, I'm not even reading your message because I saw you get banned in Dan's chat today and then get unbanned. So I already know you're on one, okay? Your bubble shield got popped in Dan's chat. So there's no way, I saw that you typed it and you pasted it. I'm not reading the message. Your bubble shield's popped. You're one-tapped. Don't come over here with the same malarkey that you came over to Dan's chat with and expect that you're going to double dip, okay? That's crazy. I didn't say beg for your life. You recycled your stream title from Dan's chat? Yeah. I'm still losing it that Dan was talking about late night hosts. And he said he doesn't like Craig Ferguson, but you know who needs to come back? Bonnie Hunt from the Bonnie Hunt Show. He's a one of one, man. He's a one of one. Who's that? She's the mom in Cheaper by the Dozen. What's Cheaper by the Dozen? It's kind of a horror movie. In the early 2000s, it was kind of like, it was a comedy, a family comedy. In 2025, it's a horror movie. Parents who have been divorced get married to other people. All of a sudden, they're bringing 6 kids from a previous marriage and 12 kids from the age of 1 to 16 in one household. Damn, dude. Hope you got a Costco executive membership. Philip Rivers. I was telling my kid about Octomom this weekend. She was saying it must be stressful to have a kid. And I was like, you think it's stressful to have one kid? You ever hear of Nadia Suleiman? 8 kids. Same time. 8 kids at the same time, man. You got to imagine that was... Well, she probably had like a C-section or something, right? Because how do you... I really don't want to search on the internet, did Octomom have a C-section? But like, I'm just picturing that like the exit is like when a ride goes down at Disney World, and then everyone that was like lining up for the ride is not able to line up, but so they just stay right next to the ride in case it opens. And then when it opens, it's like a stampede every single time. Like that must be what it was like in the maternity ward, man. She had a full clip. She had the damn extendo mag. What are you talking about? She gave birth to 8 kids, man, at the same time. Well, not the same time, but within the same period. How did Nadia Suleiman give birth? You know that's a incognito tab. The C-section, if all 46 medical personnel and was practiced twice beforehand, holy cow, man. That shit's like a traveling production of Hamilton or something. That's crazy. How the hell did they practice that, man? Like a balloon full of kittens or something? I don't know. Doctors anticipated 7 babies, so the 8th came as a surprise. There's so many in there. They missed one, man. They missed it on the x-ray or whatever. Probably not an x-ray now that I think about it. They missed it on the damn ultrasound. She did it in 5 minutes. Holy cow. Time of birth, baby A, 10:43. Time of birth, baby H, 10:48. Those doctors are heroes, man. 8 babies in 5 minutes? That is gold split. Gold split, man. That's crazy. This is seriously at the extremes of the human experience. 10 days after the birth of her octuplets, in her February 5th, 2009 interview, Suleiman stated she held each of the octuplets for 45 minutes a day, holding the smallest the longest. Well, Nadia, which is it? Do you hold them all for 45 minutes, or do you hold some of them longer than others? I'm not hating on her. She was going through it, man. Also, it's kind of crazy that 45 minutes a day seems like not much until you realize that she's got 8 kids. So there's 6 hours of holding babies a day, man. That's crazy. More power to her, man. I mean, like, what's done is done. Like, the ink is dry. That's all I got. What about Octodad, though? That's how you know you're getting old. Octodad, I'm pretty sure, was inspired by Octomom. And now we got you out here 25 years later, anthropologically conflating the origins of them. Now you're like, wouldn't it be funny if Octodad was married to Octomom? I'm pretty sure that the existence of Octomom probably sparked the creation of the game Octodad, man. You're out here, like, trying to act about how clever you are. Phil Tibotsky came up with that shit in like 2009, 16 years ago, with a box of scraps, man. Did you see it? She has 6 other kids too. That's wild, man. She's kind of a hero. You don't see too many people. 14 kids in the modern day. How'd she afford them in that economy? Dude, they say you can't time the market. Born January 26, 2009. Can we get that on a graph of the S&P 500 from January 1st, 2001 to December 31st, 2010? Because I'm pretty sure that she had all 8 kids at the bottom of the market. That might be when the market bottomed in the global financial crisis. Recession indicator? Bro, when the market bottoms, it's too late. You missed your chance. Still fucked up thinking about the Furiosa score? It's just, the vibes can carry a movie a lot. I think because I personally feel like the movie was so vibe dependent, they would have benefited from tightening it up a little bit, shortening it a little bit. Then the vibes would have been more saturated. You gave it the same score as MacGruber? MacGruber is better. MacGruber's 91 minutes long. Your movie takes are dog water? Whatever, your 10 favorite albums came out from 2010 onwards. That's not fair. You probably have The Glow Part 2 in there, which I think came out maybe like 2001. Or maybe Remain in Light, although I doubt you've ever listened to the whole album all the way through. Also, Pet Sounds for some reason. Pet Sounds is really good. It's a great album. I'm more of a songs about building guys. Yeah, okay, I get it. You love This Must Be the Place. Unfortunately, you can't hold a fucking candle to Listening Wind, okay? You don't know shit about Malik took the package to the free trade zone. You don't know shit about that, man. That's on Speaking in Tongues. Listening Wind is not on Speaking in Tongues. That's just like the penultimate track on Remain in Light. Yes, it is. Buddy, you got the wrong fucking Napster file. Your shit's Ogg Vorbis, but the track list is all fucked up. I got the damn hard copy on CD from RCA Records. There was a 4 CDs for $10 sale when I was in high school. I got Remain in Light, Who's Next, The Queen is Dead, and something else. I think it might actually be Loveless. I know it sounds like pandering. I'm telling you, that the ink was being written before you got to the party. That's all I'm saying, okay? What are we gonna put? We're gonna do some fucking shit, man. We're gonna do some dulls. How you gonna top that combo? Nav's got a new album coming out this year, I think. It's crazy when you get pinged and Germa's not live. What the hell happened there? Don't talk to me about Imagine Dragons. Was it in the Discord or was it in someone else's stream where someone was saying that people only pretend to hate Imagine Dragons so that they look cool? There was like an 8th grader either in the... I think it was in the Peloton Discord. They were like, Imagine Dragons catches too much hate. Every time... It's definitely not a rhetorically sound argument technique, but every time someone says some shit like that, about like Imagine Dragons or Nickelback or Matchbox 20 or Creed, it's like songs to get pumped up for your 8th grade softball tournament too. Always think that Imagine Dragons has like, they're like a very polished band that could be on an M. Dickey game soundtrack. I'm ready to play now. I'm making my name now. I'm getting it out. I'm getting it out. I'm sipping the same now. I'm good. It's my time. My time. Ain't nothing good ever holding me back. My time. My time. Bowling Alley Music. Hit Me With Your Best Shot by Pat Benatar. Ultimate bowling alley song. Or Great Balls of Fire. Set the gate up, set the day up, I'll get the germ up, I'll get the germ out, I'll get the fire and the calm and the fun there, I'll get the scream there. Something like that, right? They sound like that on some of the songs. I'll get the scream there, do the briefly, I had the lightning and then the thunder. Haven't heard that one? I think you've heard that one. Yeah, and then there's a little thunder, thunder. I'm not gonna hate on them for using like a chopped and screwed sample of like a child's voice saying words, because that's the shit that makes Boards of Canada bring a tear to my eye. When the kids start laughing, or that fucked up robot goes, "I love you." You're like, damn, that says something about our relationship with technology or whatever. This is The Postman, Kevin Costner. It's The Great Escape. It's The Postman. It's The Great Escape. It's the Great Muppet Caper. That is Glory, starring Matthew Broderick. Boom. That's Gods and Generals, starring Jeff Daniels. Oh, it's Cold Mountain. Damn, that baby's got a huge head, man. I never realized this before because I've never seen Cold Mountain. That baby's got a cranium, dude. I say that, like you might say, takes one to know one. Yeah, man, but like that's Cold Mountain. I mean, that's a given. It's got to be crazy to push that thing out. All of a sudden, Natalie Portman's pretending to be the mom. Human emotions is like a complicated thing. Jude Law, Philip Seymour. Oh, dude, this is good for Cine 2 Nerdle, man. I got to remember Jude Law, Cold Mountain. Brady Kachuk, baby. Philip, hi. I wish you were my dad growing up. Nah, I think you wish that me now was your dad 10 years ago. But me 10 years ago probably would have done a worse job than your dad. I don't know, like maybe your dad really screwed up. But me age like 25, 26, I don't think you really would have wanted me to be. Oh, because you're probably like maybe like 20 now. So I would have been like 16 when you were born. That's like no shot, bro. You didn't want that. That's not fair. Don't put that evil on me. Teen dad arc? I would have been such a horrible teen dad, man. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I'm trying to think about it. Yeah, probably pretty bad. I don't know. I mean, it's hard, man. 16-year-old dad, you got the cards stacked against you. In a way, though, and I'm not saying it's aspirational, there must be something sick about going through your empty nest years at age 34, though. Because you could still, like, you could make a fresh start at 34. Like, you're a little bit beyond the... It's not early, let's say, but it's early enough to do a fresh start. I'm jealous of that, man. Like, one of my friends, he had a kid. We were 23, which is pretty young these days. And even 10 years ago, or 15 years ago, I guess now. At the time, I was like, damn, that's really early. But now, his oldest kid is 15, and in a few years, they're probably going to go to college. And he's only going to be my age. He's going to be like 41. And in a way, I'm like, whoa, that's kind of nice being a young dad. But then he screwed it up. He had like another kid like the same time I had my kid. So he actually like he pre-gamed the party, and then now he's doing the main event again. So it must be like life affirming or whatever. But still, I don't think it's an unforced error. I think he loves being a dad. I think it's a big part of his identity. I'm just having a I'm having a laugh. Not at his expense. That's male bonding. We rib each other. Kiko Alonso finished runner-up for 2013 Defensive Rookie of the Year, playing for this AFC East team. New York Jets. This Mexican third baseman hit 3 straight 40 home run seasons from 1996 to 1998. Rafael Palmiero. Rafael Palmiero. No, okay. I have no idea. Eduardo Najera was a 2X All Big 12, a 2X All Big 12 while playing at this school from 96 to 2000. Yeah, bro, that's don't say Wesleyan. I'm thinking of Gonzaga. There we go. I'm saying if I don't know what college it is, I'm always going to say Gonzaga because it sounds funny and I've never heard of it outside of basketball, and it sounds like it's from Final Fantasy VII. Exactly, you got it. Every time I hear Gonzaga, I think of Gongaga. And I thought, all right, or whatever she says. This westernmost city and most populated North Mexican city is this city that resides in the state of Baja California. Looking for a city. You know what I'm talking about? That's Al Pacino, Gerard Butler. That's a given. Founded in Colorado in 1995. That's Chipotle, dude. I watched a documentary about Chipotle. Ah! Chili's? Looking for a chili. It's Qdoba. Wait, this is crazy, though, because can somebody look up where Chipotle was made as well? Because I think Chipotle was made in Colorado, too. It's also Colorado. That's crazy. I'm not used to Barstool trying to hit me with like a trick question. The telenovela genre. Gina Rodriguez, Jenna Ortega, and Justin Baldoni starred in this romantic dramedy. I think it's Jane the Virgin, but I've never seen it. It is Jane the Virgin. What actress singer was portraying Solina? That is J-Lo. J-Lo. Jennifer Lopez. And along with appearing in the 2017 Power Rangers film as the Yellow Ranger, this Mexican-American singer has had hits in Spanish and English. I have no idea, man. Are you Jessie J? Not Jessie J. Anyone know? Becky G! Becky G! That's a scam, man. That's a scam. I don't know. I clicked on this even though I knew it was right. That's crazy. It is one of the funniest ways to be wrong. I can't be too upset about that. Lots of nautical words. Have you noticed that? I don't know what these are. Things that are like tube shaped, man. A bat, a baton, a cigar, and a hoagie. You could something could settle, flatten, level, or plateau. I think this is right. To dampen a trend. Stop changing. Vernacular mogged. Cape. I mean, there's like a Batman connection here. Bat torpedo, bat coast. The Gold Coast, the Gold Cigar, Cuban Coast, Cuban cigar, Cuban baton, Cuban cigar. Tube-shaped, things that are shaped like a tube, man. Am I crazy? This might be the stupidest answer. I guess a hoagie is also shaped like a tube. Things you can do in a car: cruise control, drift, coast, float, airplane vernac, glide. Okay. Fang. Oh, elements of Dracula, dude. Dracula-ish elements. And then, is this really some shit that is shaped like a cylindrical objects? Oh my god. That's, like, I'm not mad that we got one wrong. I'm more mad that, like, the purple was the shape of the objects. That's pretty bad. Tube-shaped objects is kind of crazy. I don't know, man. It's one of those things like, oh, the connections is due tomorrow. I've been there. Cocksucker 2, Steve. Thinnest U.S. coins at around 1/20th of an inch. It's got to be dimes. Sorry, already have plans. I'm out. Silent but deadly sort. George Blank. Pen name of Victorian right. I'm not going to know that. That's great news. Yay. Wine pairing. Dinner. Dish. In a chilly manner. Icy. Ending with, oh, this is mania. Okay, hang on. Waiters, hope you like the food. Batting average. Stat. I can't. Sorry, I already have plans. I can't. They know what they're doing. In a chilly manner. Icily. You like the food. Silent but deadly sort. This isn't right, man. George Blank. Silent but deadly sort. Entry. Waiters, hope you like the food. I'm starting to think this can't be I can't, man. Like, my brain is destroyed here. Wine pairing. Dips. Waiters, hope you like the food. Enjoy. Silent but deadly ninja. It's E? Elliot. It's like wine pairing. Wine and dine. I wasn't thinking of it as words. I was thinking of it as objects. It's like, what do you use to pair with wine? Dishes, foods, cheeses. Hey, Elliot. Ellie is such an awesome name. POV, URET. Gen Z ET. Be like, fucking ET, TikTok, home. Not good. Not a good joke. Could work. Bike jockey, stir fry vegetable blend. 5.5 pounds of frozen vegetables. I think it's got that looks like a button mushroom to me, but it also could be a water chestnut. There's something about a frozen vegetable blend that has water chestnuts in it. I know a lot of people think it tastes like fingernails, but for me, it just something about it very nourishing. Water chestnut. They piss me off. They do kind of taste like a flavorless macadamia nut, but I don't know. I kind of like them. To imagine vegetables like $1.49 a pound. Maybe like $8.99, 5.5 pounds, $8.99, $7.99. In the right ballpark, man. For sure, we're in the right ballpark. Hang on. One day you'll have completed your last puzzle, and what will you have after that? Nothing. You'll fade into the endless void, tired and defeated. Yeah. But the difference between you and me is that I acknowledge that maybe like 2 or 3 years ago came to peace with it. You're still struggling with it to this day. Don't ever try to put us on a parallel pillar, brother. I tower above you. Spiritually, temporarily, corporeally, while blood still pours through our veins, yes. In eternity, that's for the next guy to figure out, okay? Don't try to hit me with that existential dread. I've been slow simmered in it. The flavor has suffused my cells. You brought the home game away. It would be so funny if you were like 11 years old. And I'm beefing with an 11-year-old individual. I consider this like back in the day, like authors would write withering letters to one another. They would have like a 60-year friendship or something like that. But every letter would be like just verbal takedowns or literary takedowns of the highest order. I'm picturing like us with big bushy gray beards, but if you're actually like those 3 kids from that famous YouTube thumbnail that's like, what is it, Kendrick Lamar? Is he good? Let's talk about it. Is Fortnite overrated? That's it. I forgot about that one. That's so good. My kid knows Fortnite, but she doesn't really understand what it was. She was trying to tell me about it. I was telling her, like, I've got probably like 50 victory royales in Fortnite. And she was like, Fortnite's a scary game. And I'm like, it's not a scary game. Sometimes you get startled, but it's not a scary game. She's like, they made it a little scary. And I'm like, no, they didn't make it. It's not scary. You can get startled by the opposition, but it's not scary. Till Boba Fett pops out of a vault with Peter Griffin's surfboard or whatever and starts hitting you with Kylo Ren's lightsaber. Like, it's kind of scary how many media properties have made their way into Fortnite, I guess. But I think maybe I for real 100% I almost typed Cabo San Lucas, which is not even a country. I'm just thinking maybe today's the type of day to go like Kyrgyzstan. You look so much like Senegal, man. But what's your the Gambia? Is that still Russia? Might be. I never realized you look so much like Senegal. Senegal's like here, I think. Damn, I never realized this looks so much like a human face. Do you see that? It really doesn't? Okay, buddy. Look, I can't zoom out much more to get them on the screen at the same time. They got some similarities, dude. They got some similarities. They're both like a face with a mouth. Now, I gotta admit, you look a little bit more like a video game icon for like a security camera or like the USS Enterprise or something like that. And you look like a puppet that's yelling, that's going like, ah, or something like that. But, or you look like a little alien fetus or something. And you're like the Starship Enterprise for sure. But anyway. This could be Angola. 35 kilometers away. Lesotho. Whoops. I mean Botswana. Yeah! Okay, we'll take those. Does look like the Arbiter from Halo. Although I'm assuming you meant Halo 2 because there was no Arbiter in Halo. But, well, he was off screen, I guess. Now, here's a good one for you. I don't know. Any chance you're like Venezuela? You look like you could be on the north coast of South America. Okay, are you Panama? Are you Nicaragua? You're an island. That makes a lot of sense. You're Jamaica, man. Oh! I was talking to Josh this weekend, and he typed bullshitting. But instead of bullshitting, he put a space in it, or maybe his phone did. So he said, when I'm fed up with this bullshit thing. And it made me laugh for maybe half an hour. And I even I took a screenshot of bullshit ting and then I posted it to him. And then he said, I don't get it. And then I said, are you Jamaican? And he went, I get it now. We have fun, man. That's what it's like. Thank you, Corey. Thank you, by the way. Thank you. Hey, Anel, can I get your thoughts on my theory of how to find out if your friends are circumcised without asking them? Sure. I'm going to reserve comment for now. Could he just ask? Sure, but there's also the chance that this will reveal something interesting about human communication. Whether it reveals that the chatter is insane or they might actually be onto something. I swear to God, if you type quotation mark, are you Jewish? I'm going to freak the fuck out. I'm going to crash. You're going to witness a 36-year-old man crashing out. Don't type Kanye in chat. Can you type any faster? Just for the future, if you're doing this in other chats, you should have the message pre-typed. Control A, Control C. Okay, there you got it. Okay. Ask them where the weirdest place they've ever found their girlfriend's hair. If they don't say under their foreskin, they are circumcised. No, man, no. That's fucking disgusting. That's gross. I had no idea it was going to be that disgusting, or I would not have asked. That's foul, man. Now, can I say you might be onto something because I'm circumcised, and that would not have even entered my mind as a place to find hair because I don't really know how it works. So you might be onto something, but still, it happens. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. But to be honest with you, I would rather just ask them than... I'll be honest with you. If one of my friends came up to me and said out of nowhere, hey, where's the weirdest place you've ever found your girlfriend's hair? I would assume that he's wearing a wire or something. That's just not the kind of question that naturally comes up in conversation, in my experience. I would assume that I'm on one of those hidden camera shows or something like that. I would be immediately suspect of the situation. Something the vibes would just feel full of artifice. This is last year, man. A24 had a big movie come out last year in the war action drama category. Starring Kirsten. Oh, it's Civil War. 2.5 stars, no heart. Of course it's Civil War. I was around last year, man. Warner Brothers had a film. As I recall, it was a foreign film starring Rebecca Hall. I was around last year. Rise Together or Fall Alone. Damn, maybe I wasn't around last year. What the hell were Rebecca Hall and Brian Tyree Henry in, man? Oh, Godzilla X Kong, the new Empire. That's right. The trailer where they do the Naruto run. That's right. That's right. Everything gonna be Tyree. Oh man. I got another. I guess I've never seen it. When I heard science fiction, I was thinking of outer space, but it is not outer space. It's on Earth. The aliens came to us or whatever. Sony Pictures had a film starring Paul Rudd. It's a fantasy. It's Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. It's crazy to make a movie called Ghostbusters Afterlife and then make another movie after it. Because like they might as well call the last one, These Fuckers Should Be Dead. And then they said, run it back, bitch. Run it back. That's crazy. Frozen Empire. I don't have to apologize for saying that shit, okay? Because anybody that went to see Ghostbusters Frozen Empire in theaters and loved it are presently at Disneyland sleeping off the hangover from all the drinks that they had at Olga's Cantina to celebrate May 4th yesterday, okay? So there's no danger of them being in chat. The Venn diagram is a circle. They're not here right now. I can speak my truth. Cultural regurgitation ass. Jack Black Universal 170. I feel like I'm going to type Super Mario Brothers. Isn't that from 2023? Yeah. A Jack Black movie. It's Kung Fu Panda 4. Also, Mario made so much more money than that. Dude, the years go by really fast. Because I honestly thought, if you told me that, I was going to say, if you told me this came out last year, I would have believed you. Oh, it did. It did come out last year, now that I think about it. Warner Brothers, Timothy Chalamet. This is Dune 2, Dune Part 2. I'll live with that, all things considered. I've seen 2 of these. I've seen 2 of the Dunes, too. You're not wrong. Review Civil War. I mean, this is like a brain dead take, but I also would have enjoyed the movie more if instead of being like, this is glib, okay? This is what Jeffrey Wright was rocking in Cadillac Records. That don't look right, man. Usually, I get mad at movies for being not ambiguous enough. They'll say some shit like, they'll make a nuanced villain and then he'll do something evil. And you're like, oh, this guy's actually evil. That being said, I kind of wish that Civil War did the opposite. I feel like instead of being like, war is bad and everybody that participates in it is complicit, I kind of wish they would have been like, look at the fucked up shit like one of the factions is doing in the war, so that you would kind of have like a little, I guess like the subtext is that it's chaotic and, not everybody is a good guy or a bad guy, but at the same time, it was like, yeah, I found it kind of toothless. I think that's a good way to describe it. Like if there was like a Livia Soprano type character, then I would have known like who to cheer for when they got, Would have been better if Jesse Plemons was riding a chicken. Also, Jesse Plemons, none of the actors in Minecraft ride a chicken. That's not why they say chicken jockey. You're kind of outing yourself, Ricky, as a fake Minecraft head. It's a zombie baby that's riding the chicken. That's a chicken jockey. No, this is not a Skylar White situation. Skylar White was like annoying to Walt because she was like trying to get him to stop being a criminal and putting their family in danger. Livia Soprano is just an evil, hateful person who, and I don't necessarily like. I'm aware of the fact that Tony Soprano is not a good guy. He's cutting people's dicks off with cigar cutters and stuff like that. Both all kinds of apparatuses. But Livia, like her son comes to visit her at the retirement community, and she's like, "My son never visits me." And then her son shows up, and she's like, "I want to die. By the way, I told your uncle that you're seeing a psychiatrist, which is gonna fuck shit up for you. Now it's gonna fuck up the whole operation we got going here. Why'd you tell him that, Mom? Why'd you tell? I was bored. I was bored. Well, I wish I was dead." Also, why was Uncle June so pressed that everyone knows that he eats pussy? It doesn't make any sense, man. Is that what the 90s were really like? He's causing a kerfuffle over eating pussy. I know Michael Douglas was watching that shit going, I don't see what the problem is. I don't get it. Could somebody explain this to me? I wish I could have had a sit down with Uncle Junior, because I gotta, it just doesn't make sense. He was like, you know, if guys know you eat pussy, they'll say, what's next? Sucking dick? Those are two different things, man. Those are two different things. You don't necessarily, it's not like a gateway reproductive organ. It's not like you graduate from one to the other. It doesn't make sense. Oh, eating a sandwich? What's next? Eating a turd? Not to say that all dicks are turds. You get the idea. Sorry, what are we doing here, man? So we're trying to... We got Adrian Brody, Jeffrey Wright, Gabrielle Union. Okay, so you got to go... I'm thinking it's like Emmanuel Triqui. That takes you to Snow Day, 2000. Snow Day, of course... Skylar Fisk from Not Another different person. Ah, shit. The Guardian, Ashton Kutcher. Amy Smart. I mean, we're going way back here, man. What the hell is Daddy's Dying? Who's Got the Will? Is that some Sissy Spacek type stuff going on there? William CSI, man? Seen this guy around. Oh, dude, this guy used to be in everything. This is the Ally McBeal guy, right? This guy, if you weren't alive in the 90s, this guy was everywhere. This is the kind of dude pre-IMDb you would turn on a movie and like halfway through he would be like the best friend of someone and you'd be like, I love that guy, man. Let's see what else he's been in. He's in that. This is coming back, right? Someone bought it. He's in Breaking All the Rules, where Jamie Foxx has like the alligator, or not the alligator, the squid hair. See, he's so good. I saw him again, and I went, I love this guy. And then Jennifer Esposito, that takes you to Master of Disguise. And now things get serious, okay? Now things get serious. No, man. Not Jay Johnston into Jessica Simpson. I didn't know, man. This guy was in shit too, man. This guy was everywhere. Mitch Silpa? That's him, dude. That's him. He wasn't everywhere. He was just everywhere in my brain. In David Blaine Street Magic Part 4. That's him, man. Mitch Silpa. It's such a funny scroll, dude. Holy shit. The scroll is so good. Why? It's funny that part 2 is like so high def. Oh, sorry. He does look like he's in Nubby. How was his breakout role? Okay, so we're going like Along Came Polly. Give me a second here. I have to get to Dwight Yoakam. I know how to do this. Ben Stiller, The Watch. Vince Vaughn. Vince Vaughn. Who's in The Holiday? I'm wrong movie. Who's in Four Christmases? Reese Witherspoon, Robert Duvall, Sissy Spacek. Here we go again. Jon Favreau. Swingers. Ron Livingston. I'm lost, by the way. Why can't I get my ass to Matt Damon? Heather Graham. Anger Management. Jack Nicholson. Matt Damon. Well, I mean, The Departed. As far as I know, Matt Damon wasn't in Jack Nicholson. Matt Damon. Elysium. Jodie Foster. Panic Room. Dwight Yoakam. Crank. Amy Smart. The Butterfly Effect. Ashton Kutcher. The Guardian. Time. Once I got that Matt Damon, it was on site, okay? J.O. Sanders. It's crazy to me. What's that dude's name? Did you know Pruitt Taylor Vince is not the occupational therapist from Office Space? Who? Give me a second here. I'm going to draft something up. They do look kind of alike. Listen, buddy. Okay, you got to give me a second to... I don't know how Google Images works anymore. How do I make this image full screen? Whatever. The point is they're not the same guy. That's the neat part. You don't. This shit is like TFT. This is Team Fortress Classics. Team Fight Tactics. What? That's not Team Fight Tactics? Are you perhaps Pyre? Originally on the Switch. Are you Pokemon Unite? Puzzle elements, RPG elements, open world fantasy. Oh, it's the Zelda tracks. It's the Echoes of Wisdom. Echoes of Wisdom, that's right. Not tracks. I think that might have come out in 2009. This is the one, it's like the 2D, 3D one, right? 2D, 3D? Yeah. Everyone memory hold it. I just didn't really care about it, so I wouldn't say like I memory hold it. I just don't remember it. It's two different things. You a Zelda guy? Not really. I respect it enough to stay far away from it. This Little Kitty, Big City. Cats, Emily in Paris. This might be Nintendo Cats. Oh, is it Inzoy? Are you Inzoy? Did it come out? I'm not saying anything. I'm not yucking anybody's yum. I do feel like maybe this game was designed by a malevolent force of extraterrestrials to get human beings to willfully placate themselves. I'm not trying to say that Inzoi players, like anyone that has 100 hours in Inzoi, would be lining up in the world of Animorphs to get a Yeerk installed in their ear, while the rest of us were trying to fight the alien invasion by turning into like hawks and shit. like gazelle. I don't remember. One of them was a bird for sure. I think one of them was like a bear. A lady turned into a bear, if I remember correctly. Headliners. Deus Ex 1. Doom. Half-Life. Half-Life? Doom. Metroid Prime. Echoes. Metroid Prime. Regular. Metroid Prime. There it is. Even though I've never played Metroid Prime, I have to admit, like as if I hated it to begin with, which I don't. The screenshots have aura. Like I almost look at it like the same way I look at a still from Apocalypse Now or something like that. I'm like, there's aura in the screenshots. It looks sick. And then like the fucking zzz, like the filter they put in front of your visor. I played it at Future Shop a little bit. Circa like 03 or whatever, but Holy Future Shop pull? It's not a pull for a fellow like me. I grew up in the environment. How about Metroid Prime Hunters? When did that come out? I'm going to say 2014. All right. we got some good tech though, man. It's pre-2006. Oh, man. Future Shop employee for 6 years, checking in. Hey, were you the dude who, when I was 12 years old and I needed a USB cable for my printer, you sold me a $50 gold-plated USB cable and said it's gold-plated so the data is more secure? As if someone was going to, like, packet sniff the data that I was sending to my printer. Printing out, like, my worksheets from the 9th grade or whatever. That's crazy, man. That was $50 like 01. This shit was like $110 now or something. 110% yes, that was me because that was the only way I made money. That's bullshit. I understand. Listen, scamming adults is one thing. Scamming kids is bad vibes, dude. It's funny. I mean, listen, that was a long time ago. I'm not saying go to hell. It is much easier though. Oh, man. That's true. How'd you get the gold-plated USB? I use my allowance money, man. You know what the worst part of it is? I bought it. I was 12. I didn't need a printer for anything, man. So I bought a printer at Future Shop because the printer was literally like $19. As a 12-year-old, I was like, it's crazy to let that deal go to waste. A $20 piece of like computer technology. Then I opened the box, no cable. And I'm like, that's how they get you, man. That's how they get you. All of a sudden, now I'm in $50 for the damn USB cable. It's got a lifetime warranty. That company went out of business in like 03, man. What do you mean lifetime warranty? Nobody's honoring that anymore. Plus, I don't even know where it is. Given the price of gold, it might be worth something melted down, though. I don't know. Pre-2006, how about Half-Life 1? 99 to 05. With science fiction elements. Problem for me, I wasn't playing a lot of PC stuff back then. So maybe it's a PS2 game, but it's not a first-person shooter. As science fiction elements, like a Xenosaga Episode 1, Der Wilsermacht. Okay? It's not an RPG. It has perhaps third-person or isometric elements from 03 to 05, not on the PlayStation 2. Perhaps on the Xbox, this could be a little game called Brute Force. Okay, it's not third person. It's an isometric, i.e., probably PC science fiction game. Oh, from '04 to '05. Is it Planescape Torment? When did Planescape Torment came out? In 1999. PC is obviously relevant here. It is an isometric strategy game. Hang on, that changes everything. StarCraft 1 was like 1998. I feel like StarCraft 2 was like 2008 or something. '04 to '05. Like Halo Wars, I guess that would be right franchise. Give me a clue, man. Give me something. Oh, it's from '04. Fantastic. Is it a Command and Conquer game? No, but it is a real-time strategy science fiction warfare game. Is it StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty? That's 2010, man. Is it science fiction? Is it Halo Wars? That's 2009, little bro. That's 2009. Is it Mario is Missing? I think I gave it a good try. Oh! Oh, Warhammer 40K Dawn of War. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. It's peak. I wasn't running in the kind of circles that were aware of this game in '04. And I wear that as a badge of pride. Warhammer in Ontario was so underglazed that even like the people I knew that were into like Java didn't know. They weren't talking about Warhammer 40K. I didn't hear about Warhammer 40K, I think, until I was like 22, 23 years old. Not to you, they didn't? Well, they were talking about all sorts of annoying stuff I didn't care about, like Doom 3. Dude would talk to me about Doom 3 for like 45 minutes a day. I felt like one of Octomom's kids. I just got an ad telling me to donate sperm. If they're soliciting Twitch for their sperm bank donation drive, then we are cooked as a society. I know I've said that we need a strategic cum reserve, but like this is not the environment you want to be pulling from. That's a waste of advertising dollars. I donate sperm over blood. It tastes better. Sorry, you said it pays better. My bad. That's fucking funny, though. Oh, maybe Uncle June was right, man. It's just for that you're getting Pugdoku, by the way. Great game last night. Can I just say, by the way, the Winnipeg Jets are responsible for their own destiny. However, at 3-1 last night, I couldn't resist making a joke to Malf. I said, damn, Malf, I feel bad for you. Also, it's fucked up. Imagine being Helly's Audi right now. He gonna wake up in the elevator being like, what the fuck happened? Because he was letting in some softies. Goal 1 was chaos, okay, but goal 2, you're nominated for the Vezina and the Heart. You got to be saving that second goal. But then he said, whatever, I got stuff to do in the garden anyway. And I said, hey, man, it ain't over till it's over. Rantanen single-handedly saved the Stars season last night. Anything can happen. Kid named anything. Good game. Good game. Always happy to see a Canadian team win. And dude, the other thing, r/hockey was so real. The tip-in was one of the greatest goals I think I've ever seen in my entire life. A slap pass right onto the perfectly angled blade of the stick, goes right over Binnington's shoulder in 1/1000th of a second, so fast the human eye couldn't even see it. And before it was even in the net, the dude was already in the celebration pose. Like, he knew. And the commentators were like, what a beautiful pass. All Perfetti had to do was keep a stick on the ice. What the hell are you talking about, man? He was like a surgeon with the scalpel. He was holding his stick at the perfect angle, like it deflected straight up into the air over Binnington's ear. It was crazy, man. And they were like, it's hard not to score with a pass like that. Anyway, long story short. I forgot what I was talking about, but still. It was amazing, man. New York Rangers, 100-plus penalty minutes in a season. That's got to be Sean Avery. 20%. I should have put like Tiger Williams or something out there. Washington Capitals, 100. I don't know any goons that they had before Tom Wilson, so I'm going to take the easy way out on that one. Team captain with 100-plus penalty minutes in a single season. That's interesting, man. I can get there. I need some time. Any chance Scott Stevens was Devils Capital for a while? Yeah, okay, we take those. Rip Scott Stevens, you would have gone great as one of Tony Soprano's henchmen. He's still alive, by the way. Hey, Montreal Canadiens team captain. Yeah, maybe a little fella by the name of Yvon Cornwallis. I've never seen him as a young man. I've only seen him as an old man. That's crazy. Canadiens and Capitals. I feel like you could hit him with a Carl Alsner. I feel like Lars Eller is going to have a higher percentage. He's so slime-coated. Rangers and Canadiens, there's a ton, man. There's a ton going way back. Schneider. Matthew, not Daniel. There's a lot. You could take the obvious ones who are coming to mind in just a second here, like a Scott Gomez type. Corey, are you still here? No reason. Corey's got it's not a bad thing. He's got a little Scott Gomez thing going on. Corey does not look like Carl Alsner, but he looks a little bit like Scott Gomez. He looks more like a young version of Pope Francis than he does like Scott Gomez. But if Corey had a soul patch, he might be there. What do you mean it's an insult? This dude's a fucking professional athlete, bro. He probably has an 8-pack. Detroit and the Rangers, who cares? Detroit and the Capitals, who cares, man? You would have been at home on this website, Sergey. Ripped to a goat. He would have loved streaming. Detroit Red Wings team captain. Yeah, I'm thinking it's Sid Abel, bitch. And then there's got to be, what about Brendan Shanahan? It's been a while since we've had a full grid. We'll take that. I'll live with that. You should do pyramid. I'll go on the $100,000 pyramid. I'm not doing it for free. How many TV shows does Michael Strahan fucking host, man? Is he on that one? Director, actor Ben Affleck, Oscar-nominated film, 3 or more word title. Okay, 3 or more word title, The Tender Bar. Ben Affleck, 2-word title. Oscar-nominated film, Ben Affleck. Obviously, you got like Argo, Gone Girl. There's got to be 2-word title. I'm thinking like Reindeer Games. And then Oscar-nominated. I got to add this to my Charlize oeuvre because I always go, Charlize Theron has been famous for 30 years. Why do I only know like 6 of her movies? Reindeer Games, Reindeer Games, Reindeer Games. Good Will Hunting's going to be big up here. I'm going to say, I'm going to say Argo. Argo's going to be way up there, man. I don't want to take a flyer. Just give me a second. I'm not going to take a flyer. 3 or more word title with Saoirse Ronan. Let's say the Grand Budapest Hotel. Saoirse kind of the GOAT, man. I'm not just saying that because of the movie My Old Ass. I'm going to go 2-word title Lady Bird. And then I'm going to go Oscar nominated Brooklyn. It did not suck. Lady Bird is one of the best movies of the 21st century. Movie was not mid. It's a fantastic film. It's an amazing movie. Laurie Metcalf, my GOAT. Saoirse Ronan, my GOAT. Timothée Chalamet, my GOAT. There's other people in it, I think. It's been a minute, though. Chapel Rowan, if Chapel Rowan was, if she released Midwestern Princess or whatever the hell the album's called around the time that this came out, that would have been great brand synergy. It does not suck. Honestly, you're a misogynist. Two can play that game. You think I haven't learned some tricks from Gen Z? You didn't like Lady Bird? What's it like to not respect women? Wow, a man not liking Lady Bird. Wow, that's real original. What's your favorite movie? Transformers 1? Look at my face. Do I look impressed? You're not a real empath. Memento, real original. When the movie doesn't have a vaguely science fiction premise and a twist, oh, this is boring. White Boys when the movie ain't directed by Chris Nolan. I might watch it again. I might watch it twice just to say fuck you, man. I'm a woman and I didn't like it. That's okay. Women are so good at things, they can even be among the best misogynists. And I'm not going to tell you how to live your life. That's for you to decide, okay? But if any fellas are listening, you should learn to like Lady Bird. It's a transcendental film. Oscar-nominated film starring Nicolas Cage. 3 or more word title with Nicolas Cage, The Wicker Man. 2-word title with Nicolas Cage. That movie, Willy's Wonderland. Oscar-nominated film with Nicolas Cage. Adaptation, there's no shot it didn't get best adapted screenplay. Yeah, I was going to... Leaving Las Vegas is too easy. But it's funny because adaptation's like an original script. But it's based on The Orchid Thief by Susan Orlean. But it's not based on Orchid Thief by Susan Orlean. But it is. So where do you fucking nominate it, man? Is it an original or I think it's adapted. I think you got to put it in adapted. Charlie Kaufman, you sick son of a bitch. It mogs Lady Bird. Listen, okay, I think adaptation is probably better than Lady Bird, but Lady Bird is really good. And they both mog Willy's Wonderland. I think you actually do hate women if you think Willy's Wonderland is better than Lady Bird. Can I get a quick check? I'm going to get an IMDb check for Willy's Wonderland and Lady Bird. I'm going to say Lady Bird is sitting at a 7.4 on IMDb and Willy's Wonderland is at a 6.2. $5.5 for Willy. 7.4 for Lady Bird. Okay. All right. The kids are all right. Mommy's all right. Saoirse's all right. Willy's all right. They just seem a little weird. 99 Rotten Tomatoes for Lady Bird. They got eyes. Fucking bro, Good Will Hunting. I know Argo and Good Will Hunting are going to be battling up there. Top 16%. Argo. By the way, who said Leaving Las Vegas is definitely under adaptation. You don't know shit, man. This is like Nicolas Cage, one of his most famous roles. I've never seen it. Yeah, because you were fucking -7 when it came out, bitch. That doesn't mean that the motherfuckers playing this are all 22, okay? You weren't there, is what I'm trying to say. You weren't there. You get a kickback from Drop Dutchie? No. Just the satisfaction of a job well done. Everything else was up front. It's a great game, though. I had a great time playing it. Important thing is you don't know shit about that. Come on, man.
Shabby. A adjective meaning introverted. A adjective meaning
shabby, introverted.
Pretty. A adjective
pretty.
Meaning functionary. A noun meaning one
functionary.
Cloudy. A adjective meaning
with or without a chance of meatballs. You know what really pisses me off? I didn't eat at a lot of Italian restaurants growing up because I mostly just ate chicken fingers until I was like 13. When did meatballs become an additional cost at Italian restaurants? My boomer take is that the meatballs should come with a spaghetti. You shouldn't have to pay $6 for 2 meatballs. I know you're going to say 6 for 2 is expensive. They're usually big, okay? They're usually not like the little Kutbular IKEA meatballs. But when the bolognese doesn't come with the meatballs, I feel like you're getting nickeled and dimed a little bit. I'll pay extra for focaccia instead of just the default bread. Okay, I'm fine with the default bread to begin with, but I'll pay extra to start with the focaccia. But the meatballs, come on, man. It's like charging extra for tortilla chips. Most base take you've ever had. Why do you pronounce bolognese like that? Because I've been watching The Sopranos. Murder, what murder? He was a saint. He never hurt nobody.
University. A noun meaning an
He was the best guy.
Runes. A noun meaning any of the characters of any of epidural. A adjective meaning
that's a big one. That's an important one. Gents, write that one down.
Yorkshire. A noun meaning a white swine of altercation. A noun meaning a
why mafia isn't an aesthetic, a thread? It's an all-timer. It's an all-timer.
Conspiracy. A noun meaning the lidocaine. A noun meaning a crystalline.
I was skeptical if I was in there, but we get those.
Sepulchral. A adjective meaning of or relating to.
Ooh. Sepulchral. Of or and relating to the sepulcher.
Bechamel. A noun meaning exiguous. A adjective meaning excessively scanty, inadequate. Exiguous originates.
Oh! Woke up this morning, I got myself a check. It's very satisfying to see the mere 5x3 grid, all green, no fog of war. That's good stuff, man. My boss hasn't texted me since Friday. I was supposed to get my schedule last week. Am I fired? Soft firing is kind of crazy. That seems like the sort of thing where you could actually, like, sue them. Like, I don't know, maybe they just forgot. Like 99% chance they forgot. It's true, I've heard of quiet quitting, but quiet firing is crazy. It's what they do in Japan. Well, yeah, but like, not if you work at Mossberger. That's like if you work at a company where you're there at 9 o'clock in the morning. They just don't give you any work, but you just keep showing up. If you work at like a restaurant or like a retail location, you know, where your schedule's kind of variable, that'd be sick. It doesn't work in Japan because Japan has a concept called Editors Insert Japanese Word Here. The concept is finding being bored annoying. It's unique to Japanese culture. Other cultures wouldn't understand it. It's not that different. I mean, I'm pretty sure. Sorry. Carson Beck Miami Hurricane came back with a heater this morning. First time chat message, disavow John Landis. I disavow. I never vowed John Landis, okay? I disavow John Landis in no uncertain terms. Read my lips. I disavow John Landis, okay? I was never fucking with him to begin with. I always get him confused with John Hughes. A soup. Crab meat, crab roe. Worcester sauce. Is this like a chowder? Is this a United States chowder? Is this a British chowder? I knew it was American as soon as I saw the paper napkin, man. She crab soup? Man, I'm in need. Yes, she's a trifling soup indeed. Salad. Goat cheese, bread, tomatoes, walnuts, olive oil, honey, and herbs. It looks fucking good. It's brunch coated. There's no doubt about that. It's like a high-grade shit on a shingle, man. I don't know. Walnuts, olive oil, vinegar. It looks Turkish. I'm seeing goat cheese. I'm seeing tomatoes. An emphasis on the greens. Okay. European. It could be Greece. Chèvre chaude. I mean, it's French. Is it just France? Okay. It's kind of Turkey. I mean, I get they're using like math. I feel like Turkey is not warm to France on a map. They're like the whole continent away. And we know, North Americans, let's not be glib, okay? It's not the biggest continent out there. They act like it is because there's like 106 countries in it or whatever. But like in terms of like immutable physical space, like the amount of matter it takes up, it's not one of the biggest. But still, pretty far apart. Corn cup. Corn kernels. This is Asian, man. Asian countries always be doing this stuff with corn. Some kind of corn juice. Sweetened banana slices. It's the Philippines, man. There's no shot. It's not if I see corn and condensed milk and bananas, I know that we're in the Philippines. Gastronomical genius. What more is there to say? On that note, let's do Scrandle, man. Scrandle pisses me off a little bit, but that's part of the reason I like it. No price data. Okay, that doesn't mean it's free, but I think it clears whole wheat bread and sausage. It looks tasty. It looks fine, but like I have a lot of lunches that look like that, to be honest. But that's a freebie. On this one, I'm gonna have to say, overall, the burger could look better, but this, I bet it tastes good, but it looks bad and it's more expensive. So we go double cheeseburger. Now, this is one where I got to think. Because to be honest, I know that this one looks kind of disgusting. But if it was guacamole, you'd be creaming your jeans right now. If this situation was different, your reaction would change. And that's why you're a hypocrite, okay? So I would rather, at a stadium, I would rather eat this because it looks pretty tasty and also doesn't seem like I would have to have 30 napkins to eat it. And this, It looks pretty good, but it's sitting in my tiny chair, like wedged in there, while people are shouting, "Come on there, England, score some fucking goals." I'm gonna need 30 napkins just to get through it. That being said, putting myself in the mindset of the average Scrandal player, there's no shot this doesn't clear because they go, "Oh my, jalapenos, how exotic." See, not even close. It's the pizza looks. The fact that this is from Italy is mind-boggling. It looks horrible. The masala fries look okay. They look fine. We're gonna go smash burger deal over bag of fried insects, and I've said it once. I'll say it again. Anybody who picks the insects is virtue signaling. I say that as a known virtue signaler and a known insect eater. It's You trust me, you do not want one insect, much less a bag. It's pulled pork over the pie on a bun, without a doubt. Pie on a bun is crazy. This is nothing, so we're going to go with brisket tacos and more. This might be the first tough one, man, because the pulled pork sandwich looks borderline impossible to eat. But it looks more inspiring than this, even though this looks like a full-ass meal. Like, there's rice, beans, bread, sausage, and beef, but... Oh, that's fair, but it did look really good. Victoria sponge or turkey and stuffing bop? I mean, this looks good. Am I crazy if I say a nice dessert at a football game might go kind of crazy? I think there's a fried food bias in Scrandal. I voted with my heart on that one, and I respect it. I'm just going to say it, man. I mean, this is in Mexico. I'm sure the tacos taste good. But the chicken looks fucking good, man. And for 6 pounds, it's like they gave you a chicken and a half, bro. Okay, I'm glad I followed my heart on that one. We go 8 out of 10, and I'll take those. They do look like poodles. Well, they look like labradoodles. There's some good food. Normally, I would, if you gave me the choice tacos versus chicken strips, I'm going tacos. But those chicken strips versus those tacos, that's why there's an exception to every rule, man. I can't get the Sopranos theme song out of my head. It's fucking annoying, dude. Because you're a 1 in a million. You got that shotgun shine. I can't get it out of my head, man. I don't even think it's like a great song. It sets the mood nicely. I don't think it's a great song to have in your head, though. Maybe I do need to start skipping the intro, even though it seems like kind of morally bankrupt. All 7 of the specific churches mentioned in the book of Revelation are in what modern day country? Are they is this like a gotcha? Maybe Syria? One of them is Antioch is in Syria, right? Oh. Flowing to Iraq, Mesopotamia's Tigris and Euphrates River both have their sources in what modern day country? Flowing to Iraq. Iran? Mustafa Ataturk. It's Turkey. See that? I like a trivia that teaches you something. I didn't know that all 7 I didn't even know there were 7 specific churches in the Bible to begin with. I didn't know it took place in Turkey. You'll forget it in 10 minutes. Religious stuff doesn't do well sticking in my brain, to be honest. Just in that book? All right, I've already forgotten it then. The Eagle Talon and Plymouth Laser were siblings to what Mitsubishi coupe? The Evo Lancer? The Courtship of the Sun and the Moon was the very apt subtitle of what 1907 film? Eclipse? Eclipse? It just makes sense. Ana de Armas, Mira Sorvino, and Michelle Williams have all played what real-life person? Marilyn Manson. Published in 1884, The Shooting Party is an on-brand novel by what guy who's known better as a dramatist? On-brand novel by what guy who's known better as a dramatist? Samuel Beckett? In 1898, Stanislavski put on a well-received Moscow production of what playwright's The Seagull? Chekhov? We take those. That's Anton Chekhov. You think I don't know shit about Chekhov? Destination Canada is the 22nd season of what show that features Canadian judge Gail Simmons? 22nd season. Could be the... wow, The Amazing Race wouldn't have judges, man. 22nd season of what show? Am I crazy to say it's like this is American Idol? Judge? Maybe it's like Iron Chef, or if it's 22nd season. Food Network shows, sometimes they put on like 4 seasons a year too. But it might not. It might be talent or it might be food. I don't know. Maybe it's. I'm just gonna put Chopped, man, and we'll see. It is a TV cooking competition. Tom Colicchio launched the Sub Shop Witchcraft years before he got his head judge gig on what TV cooking competition? I'm gonna guess it's not Cutthroat Kitchen. Could it be Hell's Kitchen? That's another famous TV cooking competition. MasterChef, maybe? Padma Lakshmi is from MasterChef, right? Top Chef. Top Chef, Bottom Chef, Master Chef, Great British Bake Off, the Great Canadian Baking Show. I don't watch this shit, man. I told you, you know my opinion on food. They've mastered food. You named 3 Gordon Ramsay shows? Bro, Gordon Ramsay is not on Chopped. It's beneath him. That's where like Jet Tila goes. That's where, I'm trying to think of who else is a guest on that. You know the ones that I'm talking about. You got there's the Italian lady, the guy with the really, really white hair and the dark, thick glasses. Alex Guarnaschelli is the Italian lady. And then the guy with the really white hair and the thick glasses. You know the one. Give it a second. Jeff. That's him. That's Jeff. And you know Jet Tila. Jeffrey Zakarian. Yeah. You know Jet Tila. Bobby Flay's on it sometimes. The guy with the curly hair and the glasses with the big hands. You know which one I'm talking about? Not Alton Brown. Not Lou Ferrigno. Bobby Flay is a chump. You are probably just scared of bold Southwest-inspired flavors, is what I would have to guess. Nah, my friend worked for him and he yelled at him. Well, you're yelling at Bobby Flay right now, so be careful. Trauma's a cycle, bitch. Hurt people hurt people. Sort these winners of the Academy Award for Best Actor, Actress by the birth year of the person they portrayed when they won the award in the given year, starting with the most recent. All right, you fucking psychopath. I'll do that. So Olivia Colman was playing like Queen Anne the Second or something. Pretty sure she was born in like 1702. Erin Brockovich was probably in her 30s in the early 90s. So let's say she was born in the 60s. Eddie Redmayne played Stephen Hawking. who I'm going to say is a little older than Aaron Brockovich. Anne Bancroft, I don't know who you played. Cillian Murphy played Oppenheimer. Let's assume Oppie was 51 when he built the bomb. They dropped it in 45. He was born in the 1890s. Ray Charles was probably in his 80s when he died in the late 2000s, which would mean he was born in the 1920s. Anne Bancroft, I got no idea. I think this is where I'm going to keep it for now, though. Okay, the only thing that makes sense is Anne Bancroft coming down. Because I was like, I don't think Miss Robinson was like a real person. Pretty good. Pretty good. They did grow up faster back then, man. He built this shit at 39? That's fucked up. He was just a kid, man. To ask a young guy like that to bear the weight of building a nuclear bomb? I could build it and I'm 31? Yeah, because he showed you the way. It really puts into, not comparison, I guess. It puts it into perspective how hard it is to build a nuclear bomb, right? Because, like, he did this shit in 1943 or whatever. Maybe, I don't know when exactly it started in Los Alamos, but it was done by 45, I can tell you that much. But then, like, only, like, how many countries even have figured out how to build it since then? Like 8 or 9? And the Soviet Union figured it out because they stole it, right? Which is it's water under the bridge. But bomb? What bomb? He was the greatest guy. He was a saint. He never hurt nobody. Anyway. Good callback. Thanks. I took it from someone who called it back in chat. Disorderly's a lot of fun, man. Oh, that's right. The Miracle Worker is about Helen Keller. I forgot. I haven't seen that. I read a book about it, though, to my daughter. More hours of sun per day on average. I'm going to say Los Angeles over Michigan. Less access to hospitals. I'm going to say Clarksville, MSA. Voted more for Clinton in 2016. It must be Atlanta, man. Higher percentage of people between 25 and 64 with at least an undergraduate degree. That's crazy because this is like my stomping grounds right here. But I mean, Montreal is also, I mean, there's accomplished professionals in both cities, man. I'm going to have to go with Montreal. No disrespect to Surrey. I'm sure they're both up there. I mean, the Canadian economy is basically just like mining, real estate, and education. So you pretty much get the bachelor's for free on the day you're born. Higher percentage of adults with a disability. I'm going to say Chattanooga, but I got no idea. It's a perfect score. It's a perfect score, people. I love when they throw in the Canadian ones. I love when I wake up this morning and I got that shotgun shine because my papa never told me a right and wrong. When you're like 1 in a million type stuff, and I believe you're feeling fine. You wouldn't know that because you probably hit skip intro as soon as the button comes up. You wouldn't, yeah, no, exactly. You wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know it. I guarantee you don't remember that. Absolutely not. I'm a non-skip intro head if I'm watching by myself. I wouldn't know because my mom made me go to another room when it was on. There's some violent stuff going on in the show, that's for sure. 2011, 1.2 billion views, and it's not Gangnam Style. I can hear the... It's not... This shit is taking me back to the clubs in Daegu, man. Goon Rock was there. This is definitely like a G6. Definitely Audio Slave like a stone. It's got a certain Lady Gaga telephone to it. We found love in a hopeless place. We found diamonds in an open cave. We found diamonds in an open cave. We discovered affection. Yeah, I know this one. I know this one. Don't say chills, man. That's so embarrassing. That's crazy. What did you say here? What are you talking about? What did you say here? We sucked and fucked in a horny place. We sucked and fucked in a horny place. We sucked and fucked in a horny place. Hey, I don't know what she says after that. Yeah, there's something to that. Sure, man. Sucked and fucked is such a... It's like a cheat code for like just a 3-word sentence. It makes me think of Justin every time. Sucked and fucked. I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. Later. Dude, we should play some StarVaders. Grandmaster Flash was off the chain when he made the message. They wanted to kill his ass in like 1978 just for saying a hip to the hop and we don't stop the drop because we bang bang boogie the doop doom the dookie and the biggie the bigger the beat. They wanted to kill his ass. People were like, "What the fuck is this, man?" That's Sugar Hill Gang? Whatever. I always get Sugar Hill Gang and Grandmaster Flash confused. What's the Grandmaster Flash one? Isn't he the one that goes, "And I am here to rap so well, and I'd love to rap so good. Because when I rap, I rhyme, and when I rhyme, I rap, and I'm the best in the neighborhood." Doesn't it? Like, they're both kind of like that, right? Yeah, they're like, you know. I mean, if you thought 80s rap was corny, except for Public Enemy, which still holds up. But what about NWA? I got a couple NWA songs on the playlist. I used to have an NWA Straight Outta Compton poster hanging in my room in university. It's a little corny because those guys were not living the lifestyle they were purporting to have lived. Now, the music stands on its own, but they were not actually like Dr. Dre was not killing people with an AK-47. Come on. But the Public Enemy stuff, it stands up to this day. And not just because it was on the Tony Hawk's Pro Skaters soundtrack. Easy might have done that. Easy is the name, and the boy's coming straight out of Compton. Is a brother that would smother your mother and make your sister think I love her. Dangerous motherfucker raising hell. And if I ever get caught, I make bail. He shouldn't, there's a lot of stuff he probably shouldn't have done, but. Dr. Dre used to wear lace. Are you saying some shit like, damn, I'm glad y'all set it off? Used to be hard, now you just wet and soft? First you was down with the AK, now I see you on a video with Michelle A. Looking like straight bozos. I saw it coming, that's why I went solo and went off stomping while y'all motherfrickers moved straight out of Compton. I'm going to stop right there because he says a lot. I know we do this bit a lot. He says a lot of stuff that I don't want to later have to disavow because I disavow it in advance. I don't think he should have said all that stuff. It's kind of crazy that he's in kids' movies. He said all that shit about Jerry Heller, and like 6 years later, they were like, you want to be in a movie, a kids' family movie about a road trip with Gabrielle Union? That's wild, man. Different times. Yeah, different times. You rap like a North American Louis Theroux? Thanks. I have a curious mind. I'm downloading StarVaders, by the way. $29? Are you flicking my sack? Oh, whatever. I heard it's good. $30? What $30? It's a great game! Scared me. Kind of sound that scares you so bad you get Brian Eno's San Elmo's Fire stuck in your head. Baby's on Fire, actually. Different album, good song though. That's a more of a needle in the camel's eye type, Here Come the Warm Jets type shit. Better put him in the water. Favorite Brian Eno album? It depends. I think there's 3 different very acceptable answers, man. You're looking to party 1970s glam rock style? Here Come the Warm Jets. You're looking to, I don't know, just be a little melancholic? It's Another Green World. You're looking to get some homework done? Not insulting, by the way. You're looking to get some homework done? Music for Airports, Volume 1. The original lo-fi beats to relax and study to. When you're 9 hours into your 35-hour Angular.js assignment, and Boards of Canada finally hits you with the I love you. Takes you out of your flow state. I used to put on that Aphex Twin Selected Ambient Works Volume 2 album to fall asleep to when I lived in Korea, but the shit started giving me weird dreams. And then one time I put it on and I didn't fall asleep. You get a few tracks in, you realize why it fucks with your head, man. Because like every song is like 8 minutes of like just scratching noises. It just sounds like a wolf or like an alien trying to get into your room or something. Game is called StarVaders. Were you mad you went bald at the peak of emo guy hair? Well, I think it's a middle Gen Z versus younger Gen Z thing. My age cohort, the 88s, like 87 to 89s, nobody was rocking the emo hair in university. We were rocking the last gasp of the Lance Bass, Ben Affleck, like ski jump hairstyle. The emo hair, I feel like, was just a couple of years after. So I would say I went bald in such a way that I was like, damn, I can't rock the ski jump anymore. But it would have been sick to have more hair in high school and do like the messy bangs, like the Kate Gosselin emo hair swoop. Ain't got no tips to Frost, man. We're back with StarVaders, people. I have to check because I know I played this. It's a deck builder that takes place on a grid that I played and said it was really good, but I have to go to my own YouTube video to see what I titled it as. I titled it as Video 1, This Game Has the Sauce. Video 2, The Demo of the Year. Why did I put the same thumbnail on each one? Hang on, I gotta go fix this. StarVaders, change thumbnail. StarVaders 2. I used StarVaders 1 thumbnail on both of them? No, I saved them both as the same name. StarVaders 1? I gave them both StarVaders 2. Okay, let's save that up. And then, hang on, let me go check out the analytics. Were people vibing with it? It flatlined. It had a big, it went up fast and then it died. The algorithm put out a hit. But anyway, we're running it back because StarVaders is now officially out and has 96% positive reviews, and I very much remember enjoying to play it. Give me the full tutorial, man. A full run with the scripted. You know what? Give me the quick guide. I love a tutorial that gives you options here. Invaders spawn at the top of the grid and move towards the bottom each turn. If they reach the bottom 3 rows, they will start channeling Doom. You lose if you have 5 Doom. You play cards to move and attack with your mech. You discard your hand and draw new ones each turn. Destroy all invaders to win. Gunner cards create heat. If you play a card and it goes over the limit, you will overheat. That will burn your played card and immediately end your turn. Burnt cards can no longer be played. Gunners can also fire bullets and spawn bombs on the grid. Bombs only detonate when destroyed. If you ever need more info, right-click on it. The first pilot starts with an artifact. Powerful passive abilities you gain through the run. Your goal for each run is to prevent the doom of Earth and survive all 3 acts. Okay. To Deck Builder of Doom! Holds up, Spork. So true. Easiest achievement of my life, by the way. So true, so true. Platinum trophy. I'm sorry, you know the type of fella I am, man. First, you make me care through the gameplay, and then I go back and watch the watch the lore video to explain what's going on. I gotta say, by the way, I'm not a games media consumer, but Kate basically forced me to sit down and watch the 10-minute Elden Ring Night Rain preview video that they released recently, and I was very impressed. I kind of thought, not cynically, but I kind of thought that it was just going to be like, hey, we chopped and screwed the enemies and environments from Elden Ring and made it like a roguelike fast follow that like didn't have a heart in the soul. But the way that they talked about the game design made it, and the clips that they showed made it look like it was beyond that for sure. Anyway, Sky Valley event. Drop me in. Proceed. I'm ready. Encounter start. I got to remember what I'm doing here. I think I also need to be maybe there. That's what I'm thinking. They're in their slop era. Literally the only slop they've made is Armored Core 6, okay? Now, do I sometimes get annoyed with how much people want me to play From Software stuff like 24/7? Yeah, but I don't think they're in their slop era. They haven't really messed up. Dark Souls 2 is like 11 years old, man. That was ages ago. Armored Core 6 is peak. That's fine. Okay, everybody, post a screenshot of your Elden Ring playtime versus your Armored Core 6 playtime. You don't need to tell me it's slop. Your behavior will tell me which one you think is Peem and which one you think is slop, okay? DS2 is actually peak. For those of you who consume video essays, I'm sure, for those of us real gamers who are actually playing the games, Dark Souls 2 is the worst of all the Souls games for sure. It versus Armored Core 6, I'd have to think about it, but I don't know, you know, we're talking about different individuals here because I'm not a video essay guy myself. Migo. Moves down 1 each turn. This allows me to move. You're a shooter, fires down at you. Shooter! I'm gonna blow you up. That's a combo of 1. What does this do again? Rewind. Spend your chrono token to reshuffle. You're all gonna move down. I would like to spend 1 tile to move here, and then I'll just end my turn. I don't have anything else to shoot. I don't think I need to move. I have 250 hours in Dark Souls 2. It's actually good. I'm not even messing with you. I'm not going bar for bar. I bet I have 200 hours in Dark Souls 2 as well, and I think it's actually bad. Some entities have a shield, which must be broken before they can be destroyed. Now, would I give it a negative review on Steam? No, that's glib. But I do think it kind of sucks. Especially going back to it having played 1 Remastered, 3 Bloodborne, and Elden Ring. It's not better than 1. You're crazy. You're insane. 300 hours for me, it's good. Bigger number, better person. Honestly, you don't understand. More hours in a bad game compromises your judgment. It doesn't elevate your judgment. Like if someone told me they had 500 hours like in the crack cocaine mines, and then they actually crack is good, I wouldn't be like, you sound like an expert. I would be like, you sound like you're addicted to crack, bro. Like I can't trust you. I call your judgment into question. That's Stockholm Syndrome, bro. You've developed a psychological dependence. You're compromised. You're no longer a free thinker. Okay. Sorry, we're trying to play an actual good game here, StarVaders. Nova Bomb. Spawn a Nova Bomb 4 tiles away. When destroyed, detonates and strikes adjacent tiles. Okay, I'm gonna... Strikes adjacent tiles. I know what I must do. We must shoot you. Shoot you. And then I'm the type of beast that thinks it would be sick to put a Nova Bomb right here. Wait, does moving require heat? It looks like it generates 1 heat. So I'm choosing not to. I'm putting it right. I guess we could put it right here, then you'll move it. Maybe there's better, but here you guys move down, move down. I like this more. I like this more. I end my turn. Because that's going to be a big explosion next turn. So we rinse you. Your shield has become broken. Move over 1. Take you out. I could burn a move card, but I don't need to. I think I'm in a position where I can attack enemies next turn. I need some abilities that do more damage, man. Careful, there's an invader channeling Doom. You must destroy them to stop it. You're channeling Doom, bro. That's cringe. Okay. Wait. Chrono token me? Immediately, I lost all confidence in myself. Give me Nova Bomb here. We're setting up for the future. But then I got to get over there next turn, which might be tricky. Come over here. Hit him with a shot. And then honestly, I think we have a responsibility to move over 1, even at the expense of burning. Just so we can get here next turn. Then it's a shoot. Move. Shoot. And honestly, I'll burn another one just to put myself in this position. I might be a genius. You're done, bud. Okay, we're so back. Victory. 2,300 stars earned. Pick a card. We need better cards, for sure. I was using my heat meter as a resource, exactly. You see what I'm doing there? I didn't just beat level 1, I beat it flawlessly, by the way. Fire 1 bullet upwards that splits into 2 on hit. Push your mech down. Your next card played gets 1 repeat. Cluster bomb. Fire a bullet up from your mech and from each bomb. Interesting. Interesting. You're right. What is my artifact anyway, man? I saw that it's now taken us to 5 heat, but I'm digging the squams too. I'm gonna take a repeat. Repeat could be interesting. Can you hit a crying ass face, please? How's that? Was that good enough? Good enough. Okay, I was trying to channel James Vanderbeek. First time you get overheat, draw 2 cards and get 2 heatsink next turn. Oh snap! Okay. Pick another card. Swift. What does Swift mean? Apart from being the superior iOS coding language, even though it also sucks. Swift. You may move up to 2 tiles first. Spray 3 bullets upwards and diagonally. If you enter a danger zone, your next attack this turn is free. Draw 3 cards. Cards drawn with fire in its tile are free this turn. I'm going to try that one. That sounds good. Never coded in Swift and it shows. Can I tell you something that's very funny? I took an iOS coding class, and basically your entire mark was how good your final project was. You had a lot of flexibility for final project. We went to our teacher and asked if we could make a little game in Unity, which is not even in Objective-C or Swift. And he said, yeah, it's fine as long as it runs on an iOS device. Ooh, when you use C# to program everything in your Swift class, the nomenclature actually makes sense. No, you type things, you're like, computer, it's like using ChatGPT, but not, unbased. Computer, can you please instantiate a variable and then place it, attach it to the sprite and place it on the screen? Meanwhile, in Swift, I don't know what the fuck was going on. I was dragging buttons from like a little dock on the right side. I dragged the button. I compiled the project, run it on the virtual iPhone on the Mac, and then the button is like diagonal and offset from the screen. Come on, man. Forgot what I was talking about. Draw 3 cards. Cards drawn with fire in its title are free this turn. I would happily do so. Oh, a free attack? Don't mind if I do, bro. Oh, also you're dead? Now you're going to be creating some rockets every turn, right? That's no good. Every other turn. I'm going to move you over there and end my turn. Oh, no, we want to overheat because then we get more next turn. I'll just move back 1. Huge. Don't launch rockets at me and tell me it's raining, man. Please stop talking programming. This is our leisure time. Wait till you find out what programmers do in their leisure time, man. And we love them for it. That's how they made OBS, man. That's how they made VLC. That's how they made WinRAR. Push your mech down. Your next card played gets +1 repeat. Are you shooting that rocket? Who's shooting? You're shooting that rocket. You're not shooting this turn. Okay. We have 5 heat. I'm thinking it's this. Take the shot. We got lots to work with here. Next card played gets +1 repeat. Okay. Push me down 1. Which obviously doesn't work, but it does get a kill on you. And then shift me over. I don't want to burn another one. We don't need to move again. Okay, it's simple. Any cards drawn with fire are free this turn. We've already got the ultimate synergy. Most junk cards will purge themselves when played. But it costs a heat. That's unacceptable to me. You're free. You're not free. Move over 1. I guess there's no reason not to burn a junk. Actually, there's a good reason to overheat with a junk. It gives us an achievement, man. Next card gets a repeat. Obviously, I gotta try. So push me down 1. Repeat this. Put it right there. Oh, snap, dude. Move me over here. Shoot it up. You gotta admit, that was kind of sick. This is exactly what I wanted to see. It's a shoot, which has killed you. It's a bomb, and then it's end your turn with an overheated junk. It'd be cool to read what these things do. Don't be mad. UPS is hiring. Okay, we have 3 turns left. Chopped and screwed. Why did I shoot twice? I could have just shot him twice. I thought I was gonna do like a... I thought it was gonna be a flex. Oh, boosted cards, man. You're boosted. If you just played a move +1 repeat, so there's a synergy, man. There could be like 3 repeats on a Nova Bomb. We could reduce the heat cost of a shift by 1 because it's freaking chilled, or push your risky while in a danger zone repeat. I'm gonna go boosted Nova Bomb, man. Choose an encounter. I want an artifact. Yeah, I don't care how dangerous it is. I'm smoking on the shit that made Paul Blart. I'm smoking on this shit. I'm smoking on the pipe where it turns your clouds into... Everybody must get stoned is what I'm trying to say. That's really all I'm trying to say here. Okay, move me over 1. Drop me a boost right here. Wait, not this one, please. Drop me a boost. Chrono Trigger. You're gonna move me up 1. I drew different cards, man! That's not fair. Take me back. I want to draw the cards I drew the first time. Okay. Now we're freaking talking. Because this is free. This is free. I can move up 1. This gets repeated. There's a Dunka for you. There's a second Dunka for you. And then burn it. Pretty amazing turn in like a Bomberman parlance, wouldn't you say? Push your mech down and get a repeat. I can live with that. I push my mech down and I don't use paint. I shoot twice. Move over 2. Shoot once. Might as well move over one. End my turn. Their shots can blow up bombs too. You know what? Good to know. Good to know. Check this out, man. Draw 3 cards. Cards with fire are free. 1 freebie. Easiest take of my life. Move me. So we get a repeat on our bomb. Bomb there. Bomb there. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Burn the junk. Cinema. It's cinema. Why are people not pogging up? This is cinema, man. It's Slay the Spire into the breach. Start with a supply drop on the grid. When destroyed, draw 3 cards, reset your heat. When the encounter begins, gain a random legendary card. Make it free until played. Dude, I'm going supply drop on the grid for sure. I'm a combo-driven Andy. I have 17,000 star currency. I know you can't read all this stuff that's going on right now. Those are cards. These are artifacts. Each turn, return a random 0-cost card from your discard pile into your hand. Each time you move into a danger zone, draw a card. Launch a fist that strikes and pushes entities. Fire a bullet upwards. Push your mech 1 tile towards the right and fire another bullet upwards. And it has fire in the name. Fire a bullet upwards and it has fire in the name. If you destroy an entity, make the most expensive card in your hand free this turn. We take those. We also remove a card. I'm going to remove a basic move, and I'm going to tip. That's all I could do. I guess we could restock too, but... The Mothership. I choose that one. Well done, you reached the first boss. They gain and lose immunity. They cannot be harmed while they're immune. Alright. I think this is a gimme, man. You shoot. And shoot. Well, first we should spend our heat, if possible. I'll move up 1 for reasons. Oh, but it's going to end our turn when I should have done it on 2. I should have done it on 2. You know what, though? Draw 3 cards, reset heat when destroyed. Oh, baby, we get to keep it going. What's your problem? I know you can't read this, so I'm going to read it to you. Immune until both wings are destroyed. Okay, until both wings are destroyed. Fires a bullet upwards if you destroyed an entity. Make the most expensive card in your hand free this turn. Okay. You've made this card free. You're not a wing, right? You're a wing. Immune on first turn. There's really no reason to shoot you. But there is a good reason to overheat. But we actually can't overheat. Move, have to finish selecting. There you go. We can't bring ourselves to overheat. You can save repeat for next turn. Camera position's making me go insane. All right, listen, Netflix. Where do you want me to put my camera? And don't do the thing that wouldn't it be funny if you put it here and it was like you were the lady. This is like straight up circa 2013 YouTube core, okay? I could put it here. I could put it like or there. You don't need to see how many cards are in the discard pile. That's not that big of a deal. Okay, you ready? Here's your tooltip. Hope you got it. Hope you got it quick. Hope you get all that? You get all that? Are you crazy? I just walked over here. Okay. All cards with fire are free. You're free. Fire a bullet up. Push your mech 1 tile towards the right. Fire another bullet up. Fire a bullet. I'm the type of beast that'll burn up on this one. So next turn we get more energy. And then it's simple, man. That's very simple. Take your... Wait, next card, repeat. Oh, dude, this is crazy! Are you ready for this? Move your mech down. Fire a bullet up. It fires another bullet up. It's made 2 cards free. Take your move. I would like to not be in range of that. Having moved, your Nova Bomb now becomes free, but actually, I think I should get closer. I'm going to move it up. Nova Bomb! I'm going to put the other one right there. I don't know, maybe at some point you'll move into it. I'm going to shoot this one. I've destroyed your shield. End turn. That's what I'm talking about right there. All cards with fire that we draw become free. I'm fortunate because I don't really want to blow up this bomb yet. But, you know, no, it's got to be like this. Free fire. Garena. Might as well take the shot here. Blow you up. Move over to the side. I'm going to burn it and take another shot. I end my turn. Oh, now you're in a world of hurt. Make the most expensive card in my hand free. Move up here. Bomb it. Bomb it. There's a maximum of 3-player bombs. If you place another one, the oldest one will detonate. Well, I mean, you're in a horrible state of affairs, man. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm going to move back one, and then I have repeat for next turn, possibly. Not guaranteed, but possibly. Oh, it does say for the next turn, you geniuses. Double fire. That's it? I don't know what you want me to say. Cards with bomb in their title cost +1 heat, but they increase the radius of all detonations by 1. We only got one of those. Can I say they're also goated for putting the amount of cards and what the cards are under the thing? Each turn, a random attack in your hand gets +1 repeat the next time it's played. Any shield broken by bullets detonates, striking adjacent tiles. I mean, repeat seems great, don't get me wrong. But shields that detonate as well seems good. But, I mean, that seems really, really good. Okay, I like my deck. You made it to Act 2. When you reach a new act, you refill your chrono tokens. Add 1 of 3 tactic or move cards to your deck. I think I'm an upgrade guy. The Yankees in danger, people. It's not an ad. It's just I'm playing it of my own volition, but it's good, man. I know what I must do. First, move. Shoot once. That takes us to... I feel like we could have done that better, but that's okay. I'm not going to abuse my chrono tokens. Start me off with... This is the one I'm looking for. Fire a bullet up. Push your mech 1 to the right. Fire another bullet up. Then, you're a turtle. When its shield breaks, it gains immunity. So I can't kill you the traditional way in one single turn. Understandable. Understandable. Have a nice day. In that case, let's draw a bunch of cards. You're free. Let's send you. I feel like I want to... You guys are going to move up. You're going to move up too. I feel like that's a great place for a bomb. If you would be so kind as to move and then give me a repeated bomb. I don't know. Oh, yeah, they will let us do it. Okay. I want you to move up. You're going to move up as well. Let's get the chain going. I can live with that. But I burned my bomb card. That might be bad. They move so far! I've been trolled. They move so far. You repeat. Fire a bullet upwards. Push your mech one tile to the right, fire another upwards. You gotta admit, that looked sick. When your turn starts, spawn web on adjacent tiles. Draw 3 cards. Cards drawn with fire are free. You're free. But I had to shoot web first. Now I know how Spider-Man feels, man. Five combo, though, is kind of sick. I did see the new episode of The Rehearsal. Thank you for asking. Nathan the GOAT. There's no doubt about that. Okay, here's my idea, man. Push your mech down so we could repeat next turn. He's my Sully for real. It brought me to life. Ain't that the truth, man? Ain't that the truth? If you destroy an entity, make the most expensive card in your hand free. Unfortunately, I gotta move first. There's more rehearsal? There's more rehearsal. And it's fabulous. Give me this. First, the turtle's kind of ticking me off, but he can wait. Skip repeats. I don't need to move anymore. Skip repeats. Double fire. Double fire. Make the most expensive card in my hand free. You're free. Whatever, I'm going to use a burn. I'm not shooting into the ether, man. What happened to my shield, Andy? He's gone. Sometimes you just gotta spray and pray. He's extra money if you kill him. Okay. Broken. Move 1 to 2 tiles, generates a jam instead of heat. What's a jam? Purge the, it's just regular junk. Okay. Tactic. Fire a bullet upwards. If you destroy it, reduces heat cost by 1. Bullets fired will push instead. Or fires 1 plus 2 repeat and purge this card. That seems to me like getting a strike that triples and exhausts. I look at everything in life as like through the lens of Slay the Spire. I think that I would love to have one good triple fire that just exhausts itself. StarVaders 10% off on Steam. Seems like a great time to pick it up. I'm not sponsored! You're typing stuff as if I'm sponsored. I'm not sponsored, okay? You might be a dev. You might have a financial interest in the game. I have a financial interest in the game too, because if you like what you watch, you're more likely to watch. But at the same time, I'm just having a great time playing the game as well. Fire a bullet upwards. If you destroy an entity, the most expensive card in your hand becomes free. Huge. Next card played gets +1 repeat. I don't want to use that yet. I want to use that now. Fire a bullet upward. I think the play... I think it's actually move, burst fire. And that's a pretty great first turn, man. And we just shoot at nothing to overheat so that our next turn can be even better. Now you're my exhauster. You're about to create some doom. I'm not a big fan of that. Probably we're close to maximum hand size. You give a chrono token. I'm not sweating you at all. I'm thinking it's a move, double shot, move, draw. I guess, you know what? I should just triple shot you at that point. And then, and don't say no and then, we don't really want fires. We want to move, and then I'll burn you. I don't mind burning. I'll burn you. And you're going to leave. It would be nice. I don't know if it's relevant for score, but you destroy an entity, the most expensive card in your hand becomes free. Okay, well, I'm going to destroy 2. You're an entity. Is a bomb an entity? Is a bomb an entity? Nobody knows, man. Well, what do you think? Do you think a bomb's an entity? Oh, it destroyed their web as well, which destroyed you, which gave us a victory. I'm the greatest person to ever do it, apparently. Move 1 to 4 tiles. You enter a danger... I know I'm not the best to ever do it. There's got to be like one dude in the Benelux region that's already gotten Ascension 20 done in this game. 1 to 4 tiles. If you enter a danger zone, your next attack is free. Choose a tile on the top or bottom row. Fire 1 bullet from that tile when your turn ends. Spawn 3 Nova bombs on random tiles. Benelux has to be 95% work from home. Buddy, the country's so small, even if you bike to the office, you're still a minute away from your house. I'm going to try Into the Fray. I think we need some more moves. I mean, rare card is nice, but upgrade... let's do rare card, the Weaver Horde. I'm not even sweating it, man. Benelux, my doctor just prescribed that for my kidney stones. I know I've said this many times before. It's annoying that when you're in the US, every single ad is for pharmaceuticals. But it's almost even more annoying being in Canada, where there's less pharmaceutical ads, but it's illegal for them to say what the ad is for. So you always just end up watching it. They just keep repeating some like made up scientific word. And then they go ask your doctor. And you're like, what? I mean, I guess maybe they're doing it because it works. But to me, I am kind of like, what world do you think I'm living in where I'm going to go to my doctor and be like, I saw a commercial for some medicine and I don't even know what it does. Would you give it to me? Like that, you have to be, no disrespect, I think you have to be really stupid to go to your doctor and say, hey, those guys on the TV who are singing a jingle about a medicine, is that a medicine that could work for me? Because I'm a little busted. I got a lot of stuff wrong with me. I want to be on the beach with a Mai Tai in my hand. I mean, this is a crazy battle, man. I'm doing my part here, but it's a crazy battle. There's no such thing as a danger zone, bro. All cards with heat are free, or fire are free. Okay, that's pretty good. Move 1 to 4 tiles. If you enter a danger zone, your next attack is free. I think what we want to do is shoot and then burn a move and get roughly into the middle. Set us up for the next turn. And then web me. He webs me. Fire a bullet? What is this one? If you destroy an entity, the most expensive card in your hand becomes free. I think we move backwards. Destroy 2 entities. 2 cards become free. You shoot a bullet up and to the right. You kill 2 of the weavers. We kill a further weaver. I'm not too concerned about you. I want to bomb. I want to bomb right there. Oh, we get 2 of them. How about one right there, too? That's beautiful. And I blocked your web, bro. Free fires, please. Enormous. You're disappearing in 1 turn. I'm not 100% sure if I'm the type of fella that can do much about that. Nah, I'm the type of fella that could ruin your life real quick. We don't even need the chrono token. Oh, no. Well, yeah. We don't even need the chrono token. It's mostly just to get some extra points, right? And then do me a favor. Go ahead and burn this one that I don't think we're ever going to be able to use. And next turn, we ruin your life. The angel dies automatically when you kill the last enemy. Yeah, well, when lightning crashes, an old mother cries. The confusion levels heads. And then becomes the placenta down the hall. I get some like, hoo ma. You know what I'm talking about? Come in. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it. They kind of sound a little bit like Defiler. Fire a bullet upward in a random column above you for each heat in your heat sink, but it's a triple heater. Spawn my little friend 2 tiles away. Copies bullets fired by cards with fire in its title. Yes, sir. Say hello to my little friend. Stop saying that song's not great. I think it's great at being that song. Does that make you feel better? Risky Nova Bomb. In a danger zone gets a repeat. Play a card in your hand for free and purge it. Works on burnt cards. That's interesting. Can I hit you with, like, remove a card? I still feel like we don't have problems moving around. I'm going to cut a basic move. This might sound insane. I'm going to tip you. I'm going to tip you twice. Card unlocked. Quick draw. Reshuffle your discard into your draw pile. Draw a tactic and make it free when played this turn. We do have some tactics cards. Okay, I would take that and add it to the deck. What do you need? You need another 6K. Returnal. Move to any tile in the center column. Draw the top card of your discard. Interesting. Very good. This would be good if there was like a tennis-based grid deck builder strategy game. Just going back to the center line, it's very important. 2021 Game of the Year? Nah, sorry. What was my 2021 Game of the Year, chat? It wasn't Returnal, I'll tell you that much. I'll take it, why not? It's purple. Probably Elden Ring, that's fair. Mega Blob. Some salad game. So-called free thinkers when somebody doesn't pick a heartfelt third-person action game with cover-based shooting mechanics as their game of the year. He's not even like a real gamer. How many cutscenes has he watched this year? When struck, splits into smaller blobs. Okay. Well, I'll tell you one thing for certain. You're getting shot 3 times. No, we can't do it like that. We have to move first. Because we need more fire to be able to destroy. We have no moves. We needed like a... Oh, wait, hang on. My little friend copies bullets. Then the tripler. I mean, we put him in a tight spot, man. What have we done? What have we done? Move 1 to 4 tiles. If you're in a danger zone, your next attack is free. Okay. I'm going to move 1 tile. And then I'm going to shoot up and to the right. Just played a move, repeat. I'm not in the danger zone anymore. Here's what I'm thinking. We're going to need some mechs on the screen. Firing is just pretty good though, right? I'd prefer if you didn't blow up, I guess. It repeats your next card. Self-detonates and gives you a shimmer if you are struck. That's one of the questions I have is like, do we care about shimmers? Top card of your discard pile. It shows you what it is. It won't be free though. Friend only lasts 1 turn anyway. Can I see what a shimmer is? Purge this card if unplayed, give shield to an invader. I'm gonna willfully take damage, man. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make ourselves move backwards. And then we're gonna repeat our shot so that we kill more of the little slimes. That seemed like a really good first turn, if I may say so myself. 19 combo, kind of crazy. Spawn my little friend a little ways away. What do you do again? You give a repeat. Reshuffle your draw pile into your discard into your draw pile. Draw a tactic, make it free when played this turn. You're a tactic. Okay, hang on. Say hello to my little friend. Draw a tactic, make it free. It's not say hello to my little friend. That's right. I should have. That's still pretty good, to be honest with you. Perhaps even pretty great. We got 2 things for free. Let's take the shot. We need a move. I'm going to accidentally shoot my boy. Unless I'm willing to spend 1 more move. I would have to say that I'm willing to do that. You're free. Dude, my little friend was the right play. You move 1 back. I feel like I don't mind the shimmers, dude. So here's where I'm at in my world. Move 1 to 4 tiles. Our next attack becomes free because we're in a danger zone. You become free. Now we're just blasting for like no reason. And then I move backwards. And I don't know. It gave us some junk, which was not necessary, I guess. But at the same time, I'm pretty pleased. Now you guys have got to go, but... let's play some junk. My little friend leaves anyway. Let's move over here so that we're ready for our next turn. And then drop like 2 more. Right, that's right. I went over. But my achievements are going crazy. Nobody's got achievements like me, man. Do me a favor, draw a tactic. It's free. All the fire cards are free. There are no fire cards. Say hello to my little friend. How are there still so many of you? I'm going to stay right where I am. You really think we got some problems, huh? That's embarrassing. You're cooked. Do me a favor, draw some cards. I'm not giving a shield to a random invader. I'll tell you that much for free. You can go ahead and overheat me. See if I care. Perfect bomb turn. Okay, this is what it's all about, man. But I also do have to destroy you. And I only have like a couple of cards that actually moves. Moves? He said moves. Card says moves. I'm going to move. Destroy an entity, making a card free. You're free, but you'll give us junk if I play you. As a result, I will simply end my turn and hope to find a way to get over there next turn. They're going to let us get over there, man. No free cards? Move me, friend me, fire me. I've defeated the Mega Blob, people. Cards cost maximum of 1 heat. I don't think we have any expensive cards. All bombs are pushed upward when your turn ends. There's no bomb limit. When you overheat, purge the card after burning it. Then gain sparks on your next hand. Sparks. Costs nothing, fires a bullet upwards, purge this card. Hold on, man. Former Strategy Gamer of the Year is logged on. Excuse me. Don't give me my flowers yet. I've only been nominated twice for Strategy Gamer of the Year. I've never actually won. I lost to Disguised Toast in 2023. 2020. Who won Strategy Gamer of the Year 2024? I think it was Anna Cramling. Both very deserved, by the way, because how can I be mad? I'm not even really like a strategy gamer. But still. Gain sparks next turn is interesting. I think I want that. We can turn our fires into free attacks that then purge themselves. Act 3 already, man. Objective, destroy all invaders. What the heck is even that? They must be defeated one segment at a time. You're a mimic. When destroyed, adds junk to your hand. Next card played gets +1 to repeat. Okay. Push me down. Copy my friend. Fire some shots into nothingness, man. Fire again. I think that was a pretty good first turn. That's a lot of cards to work with. Okay, sparks for free. Those look like a Lilith-ass build. You're the one that loves to be in a danger zone. I love that for me. I'm not going to destroy a 4 times shooter. Okay, I think it's got to first make your move. Oh no. It's got to be this first. Make your move. And we get a repeat. Do we want them bombs? Bombs? If you destroy an entity. Okay, I think it's bomb. And then this one's just for the future. And then it's destroy an entity. Make something free. You made my move free. That's fine. We take the shot. We move to danger. Shoot 4 times. Draw cards and get our heat all the way back. Dude, the combos are going crazy. We draw. No cards for free. A little devastating, but that's okay. Move 1. Shoot up and to the right. Obviously, you got some issues. That's okay. I have to get over there at some point. Check this out, okay? Move into danger. Move yourself backwards to get an extra repeat on the bomb. Oh, it already would have had one maybe, but either way, that burns the bomb, which will turn it into sparks that we can use on our next turn. I think I shouldn't have placed my bombs there. What the heck is this? Purge this card. If unplayed, draw fewer cards next turn. If unplayed, strike your mech. You're really starting to tick me off, man. Anything with fire in the title. You move to danger, your next attack is free. That's huge. Then, this is also free. Don't strike my mech. And then burn this card. Did those all become sparks? Hang on, I gotta look at my deck again! Where's my artifact? I want to see my artifact. You destroy an entity, it becomes free next turn. Okay, well, how about move me? I'll destroy an entity, please. Hopefully draw a move. We did draw a move. And then we shoot you and you're dead. It's under your portrait, you geniuses. Dude, I'm freaking rich, too. When you overeat, purge the card after burning it. No matter what you purge, you gain sparks. You purge junk, you gain sparks, man. +2 repeat and purge this card. You may move up to 2 tiles first. Reduce heat cost by 1. I want my fire to also be a move. I am now struggling with a lack of moving, I think. And honestly, The Astromancer Legion appeals to me, but I'd like to upgrade my existing cards. I feel like we got a great thing going already. When destroyed, all other ghosts gain immunity. Spawns asteroids every other turn. When destroyed, all other ghosts gain immunity. It's like a not great Bob type of situation. I think we move one, fire 4 times. That seems like good economy right there. I'm going to go ahead and say shoot twice to basically restart your turn. What if we could shoot more than one ghost at the same time? You see what I'm saying when I'm saying that? So I'm thinking it's like move my little friend. If you destroy an entity, make something free. This became free. Then all fires we get off of it will also be free. Not that it really benefits us. That's okay. I'm gonna shoot anyway. We burn it, turn it into a spark. Next turn we go crazy. And then you go there. Okay, what is this? Asteroid. Moves twice as fast. Okay. Okay, I get it. Move me. Shoot me and make something free. Bombs are free. And if we just played a move, it goes twice. Bombs seem like a great way to possibly kill multiple ghosts on the same turn. Bombs Astro. I would like to kill you as well. You guys are all going to move up. I think a bomb here and a bomb here would go crazy, but I'd like to kill you first. Actually, like a bomb here and a bomb here. I think it's a... You go take me to the center. Move. Shoot. Move back to the Move back to the center. Bomb here. Bomb here. Draw a tactic. Make it free when played this turn. Everything else is like invulnerable. I don't really want that. I think I want to move myself back. Well, you give a repeat. Yeah, okay. Give me the repeat then. Okay, next turn. I don't want to burn anything this turn. They all move up, and then you're in Bomb City, bro. I want to see my little friend, please. So we have a guaranteed repeat. This will draw 6 cards, and anything with fire is free. Okay. It's, don't get a repeat on this, though. Unless, no repeat. No and then. I need a little friend here. And then I need to move to the right and shoot a lot. That's menacing, man. That's menacing. And then go ahead and burn a move to put us in a better position to kill this guy next turn. Rent in Bomb City has to be low as fuck. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. You know why? Good restaurants. As messed up as it is, man. Good restaurants. It matters. Excuse me, chain burst fire. Everything's good. Fire a bullet upwards. Push your mech one to the right, fire another bullet. If it destroys an invader, stays in your hand instead of being discarded. This also seems good, the repeat quick fire, but like burst fire might be our best card, man. Give me some more upgrades on Sahara Contact. I'm gonna tip the hell out of the shop when I get there too. You guys again, huh? 4x fire, kind of crazy to start with. You draw a tactic, make it free. Next one gets repeated. We're not going to have any other... Oh, you're a tactic, though. And you're a tactic. Interesting. Here's what I'm thinking, man. This is too confusing for me. Returnal's not... Oh, Returnal's not a tactic. You're right. I mean, the single fire actually seems totally fine. You get to kill 2 ghosts on the same turn, which strikes me as useful. We don't really have much else to do, though. Almost just, like, get a repeat for next turn. Yeah, I could use some more moves in the deck. I don't think there's any doubt about that. Now, this is more along the lines of the type of stuff that I've been talking about. My little friend. My little friend. Double shot. It might be better to use like a bomb before we double shot. Because we'll get all of our heat back. Then double shot. We're back to 0 heat. Sucks for the bomb, but I think like you gotta... It's like a smoke 'em if you got 'em type situation there. And you stay in my hand. Not sure I care about that. But I'm blasting you like crazy. So how about draw some fire cards? You may move up to 2 tiles first. Okay, I'll tell you what. First we blast you. Then we do move up to 2 tiles. And then we blast you again. And we blast you one more time. This may shoot me in the back. Which I'm assuming will give me a junk. But it'll also land a lot of shots, man. Look at the shots, though, dude! This will inspire the crew! Back shots give you junk. That's what I'm talking about, man. I've been saying that. You take me to the center tile. Obviously, I'd like y'all to pass away. Not you guys in chat, you're cool. You have the danger zone card this turn? We don't, right? Oh, we have push your mech down, next card gets repeated. I think you take the shot while you're here. I'm gonna return to the center, man. No, I'm going to push my mech down, return to the center, drawing 2 cards, or drawing 1 card, which drew the same card that we just had. That's fine. Let's at least... Whoops. Let's at least shoot this guy. Or maybe I'd rather... Dude, I'd rather take you out, obviously. That's not a repeated move, bro. Oh, yes, it is. Stay here. Unk got overwhelmed. You're done. You're done. And then honestly, give me a repeat next turn at the expense of a burn. Big whoop. Bombs? This is a great turn for bombs, man. If you enter a danger zone, your next attack this turn is free. I think I might. I think I'm the type of beast that might, man. But do I really... I don't really need to enter a danger zone twice, so hang on, I gotta think about it. We could also draw 2 free tactics, which actually seems like a better start. Because now you also give us more draw. You're a freebie. Oh, this is huge, man. I think... Here's the start, man. Move over here. Take your shot. Destroy 2 entities with a single shot, which makes 2 things free. One of them's junk, whatever, just get it out of my hand. If you're in a danger zone, your next attack is free, but you're already free. So I send you over here. We get repeat bombs. 1 here, because I'm going to send a freebie right down Main Street. And I'm going to send a shot right down Main Street. And then you know what? I'm not too concerned about a fella such as yourself. I might return to the center and just burn a card. It is still my first run. Which you're obviously saying because you're like, I've never seen anyone do it like this before. Which I understand. But you ever see anyone do this? I thought that would kill you. That's my bad. But either way, you're done. Purge 10 or more cards in a single encounter. Okay, fire a bullet upwards. Reduces heat cost by 1, but the bullets push instead. I don't really like that. While in a danger zone, repeats. I do like that. Getting 2 free tactics could make the combo go insane. Mind if a white boy speaks a little robot? Dude, Boards of Canada have been asking that question ever since music has the right to children. And you know what? We all let it happen, and I'm glad we did. We all let them go like, orange. I love you. You enter a danger zone. Reduce the heat cost by 1. So this is like a free move that could also generate a free attack. I'm sorry, I gotta go chilled on Into the Fray. I gotta go chilled on it. Worst case scenario, it's a free move. Classic NL shit-ass new game stream. Shit-ass like in a good way, right? When the encounter begins, gain a random legendary card. On obtain, remove all starter shift cards from your deck, then gain 3 copies of a random move card. I don't know how I feel about that. Strike tiles in a line up to 2 tiles away. Range is increased by 1 for each burnt card you own. I own a lot of burnt cards, fellas. I think that might be the play. The next attack... You may move 2 first. The next attack you play this turn gets +2 repeat and +2 heat. That's tough. Chilled Flamethrower. Choose a card in your hand and burn it. Strike tiles in a large cone above you. That sounds interesting too. Oh, I purge my burned cards. That's right. That's a good point. One thing's for certain. I think I can afford to remove a basic fire. I kind of need more moves. Alright, in that case... I mean, honestly, am I crazy if in that case I'm like... Because you're not fire. You're not fire. You're fire. You're fire. You're locked and low, which scales with fire. I'm going to cut another basic fire. Just keep the deck thin. We're on a 14-card deck. Everything works pretty well. We still have 16,000. Move to any tile diagonally. Gain immunity this turn. That's a take and add, I think. Give me a restock. You're right. Give me a restock, man. Another burst fire. Another lock and load. Those. Throw a Nova Bomb up that pushes the first entity hit. I don't think that's what I'm really going for. Burst fire is really good, though. I think I'm happy to add that. And you know, I got 3,600 left. The Tippler. Don't call me that. Don't call me that. The Kraken. Is this the end of our first run? Gain shield. What's going on with the Kraken? Must be destroyed 1 segment at a time. Okay. Okay, I understand. If this destroys an invader. I would really like to draw my little friend. Mission accomplished, man. 1 here. 1 here. That's not how that works. That's fine. This destroys an invader. Okay, so give me the multicaster. We're really shooting nothing, huh? I'm gonna go ahead and say you're free, man. Gain immunity this turn. Okay, since you're free, move me here. And then let's go basic fire. Need to finish my selection. Sorry. Basic fire moving backwards first. That's the type of stuff that I'm talking about. I'm also thinking this is a great time for a triple fire. Now I gotta find my way over there, which I don't think is going to be that tough, to be honest. We do want to overheat this turn. I like where I'm standing, though. Draw a tactic, make it free. I'm going to give it a chance, man. Next card played gets +1 repeat. We really want to overheat on this turn, though. So it sucks to not use the freebie, but overheating is like really valuable for us, so I'm going to just end the turn. Now we're cooking, man. Now we're cooking. Try to get close, your ass will get smacked. Go ahead and skip move. Take the shot. Be nice. I gotta push you back a little bit, though. I'm also realizing I gotta push you back. How about move to danger zone. Use your double blind fire, because it'll make something free. It'll make 2 things free and break the shield. We're gonna run out of cards for sure. This is gonna add junk to my deck, but at least we get to destroy an entity. And then I think move and move back to the center. We're playing like Roger Federer. You got to return to the baseline. My little friend, very important, man. 3 heat, though. With 3 heat, that's kind of tough. Can I make something free? Only if we destroy an entity. You got to try. You're free. It's like move. My life be like move. You know what I'm talking about? Move. My life be like move. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you know that one. You don't know that song? It's a good one, man. I'm going to give something a repeat. I mean, 2 My Little Friends is tempting, but it is a sponsored stream, ass joke, but it's not a sponsored stream. Common misconception. You enter a danger zone, your next attack is free. You gotta give me a second on this one. If this destroys an entity, it stays in your hand. You're not an attack. You are free. But we don't have any attacks that could become free. Whatever, man. Get shot. And then move me here. You don't need to go there. You could go here instead and do the same thing. And then do we want to burn a card? Don't really want to burn my little friend for no reason. Don't really want to burn Quick Draw for no reason. Don't really want to burn Returnal for no reason. In that case, I think we stay where we are. I got to figure out what I'm going to do about this fella, though. That's for sure. Need to finish my... Sorry, skip move. Skip move. Well, you know what? You might as well move up 1 and then blast him. And with this kind of heat, you're still going to be very close. I'm going to leave you in the exact same position. We need to draw more cards. It is getting a little spooky, though. Definitely not going to destroy an entity. You draw. Draw is important for me. And you drew something that became free. You do move diagonally. It's just like, I don't think I can put you in a position where I'm like stoked to have you. I guess I could just put you here. And then like, just start making you feel bad. And then you're going to do me a favor. I'm going to move over here because I got to deal with something here. Yeah, it's rough, man. I'm gonna move you down here and then get a free repeat next turn. End my turn. They're getting too close, man. You have no shield. You have a shield. Oh, ho, ho. I have a chair. First card we play repeats. Unfortunately, we don't need that repeat. You go here. Skip the repeats. You should get blasted. We'll skip our move. Sorry, we'll skip our move. We'll skip our move. You move back. Move myself over. I can't believe it worked, man. I can't believe it worked. You're gonna move me slightly. Take the shot. I don't want like a million junk added to my deck, I guess. We might have to accept we're getting some Doom this turn. Or maybe not, bro. Maybe not, because look at this. Here I am. Skip the first move, take the shot. There is no second move, bro. Add junk to get a free repeat next turn. I think we're so back. It's like you. Definitely don't need a free shot. How about something like this? No! Phase 2, man. Defeat the heart to save the timeline. Immune after all flesh is destroyed. The soft inner flesh of the Kraken. How about drawing something very valuable for us? That's not that helpful, bro. I think you're done. In spite of it all, I think you're done. I move up 1, 2 shots. Draw the top card of my discard pile. 1 more shot. No. Immune all flesh! We go again. It really said all flesh, man. That's a shell. These are... Okay, so I have to destroy all your flesh. That's madness. What you're suggesting here is treason, little bro. My little friend. Quick little blind fire. Free move. Free attack. Destroying lots of flesh this turn. Another free attack. We move up 1 so we don't get hit. Get the junk out of my hand. Move to the center column. Draw the top card. Don't mind if I do. It's a fire. We send it because we want it to be burned. I don't care. I'll be right there with you, man. That doesn't bother me in the slightest. This was huge. Portishead mentioned. How'd you know that? I've been talking about Portishead all weekend. How did you know that? Your next attack is free. I'm not sweating that, because first we're going to blast you. Dummy is so good. I love it. It's like Matrix sex music, man. It's the best. Watch this. Point blank. Oh! Did you see that? Did you see that? We were doing some good work there. Even though it looked like there was no way we could get out of that without dying. Looks like my work isn't done just yet. Don't, chat, don't. This version of you is unfinished, a mere fragment of your destined potential. But worry not, even aimlessly adrift atoms with enough time and pressure will eventually coalesce into radiant stars. Go again and again, as many cycles as it takes, until you've earned your place amongst the stars. You've unlocked invasion difficulty. New Act 2 special encounter, new Act 1 invader, new Act 3 invader. We've won a run. Our experience is off the charts. New set unlocked. Pilot unlocked. Pilot unlocked. Proceed. We've unlocked the gunner. Win on invasion difficulty to unlock. Win on apocalypse with both other mechs to unlock. Dude, I'm going to call this episode 1 of StarVaders. I'm going to go /marker. And then I'm going to go to the bathroom and I'll be right back. Gamers, we're back. This dude pees a lot. I think I pee a proportional amount to the amount of, like, liquid that I drink. I'm never afraid to give you, like, a liquid audit, okay? So, like, I've had 2 32-ounce water bottles so far. I don't know what that's. I think that might be 1.8 liters of liquid. And I've had, I would say, 800 milliliters of smoothie. So that would take us to, like, I don't know, 2.6, 2.7 liters of water, or liquid at least, consumed so far this day. It's a light day for a fella like me. You know how strong you have to be? Sorry, let me /marker this real quick. You know how strong and honest of an individual you have to be to drink a lot of water but not shame other people because of the amount of water you drink? I must be the only free-thinking hydroid out there who's drinking, because it's literally noon Pacific time. I'm 2.6 liters deep in. Already today, 2.6 liters. Like, I'm clearing a lot of people's daily intake by lunch. And yet at the same time, I'm resisting the notion to say, chat, you need to drink water to stay healthy. It's good for your skin. It's good for your body. You're 70% water. You got to, it's like, the problem is I give you, like, real health advice. Like, you should do, like, a few hours of zone 2 cardiovascular exercise a week. And then software engineers on steroids tell me they can't do it because they'll go catabolic. It's not really fair. Anyway, we're the gunner, men. They're a brazen and radiant trailblazer, probably a fire hazard. You know they start with the fire starter, the twisted fire starter. Oh, there's dozens of us, man. It changes the loadout. A cool-headed scholar obsessed with hot chocolate. Your rightmost card is unburnt and becomes frozen when your turn ends. And they got new abilities. Let me read the cards really quick, okay? Fire a bullet upwards, automatically played for free after a card with fire is played. Choose a tile on the top or bottom row. Fire a bullet from that tile when your turn ends. Pull any entity 2 tiles left or right. Spawn a Nova Bomb up to 4 tiles away. Gets repeats if you don't play it. Let's give it a try, man. Can I just say as well, sometimes things hit on Twitch and sometimes they don't. StarVaders is getting the seal of approval. I think this is a sick game. I'm having a great time playing it so far. It seems awesome. It seems elegant. I'm enjoying it immensely. Is it Slay the Spire? Only time will tell. Even Slay the Spire wasn't Slay the Spire the first time I played it. What the heck is this, man? Heard you met my brother Tippy? What does it do? Oh, it's 2 cards we can add to our deck. Interesting. Chilled Flamethrower? I mean, that's appealing, man. A cheap flamethrower, choose a card in your hand and burn it. Strike tiles in a large cone above you. Gale Force Move Tactic. Unburns and becomes frozen when drawn. Move 1 to 3 tiles and push all adjacent tiles away. It's nice to take an enchanted. Fire a bullet diagonally and up to the left. It ricochets off grid edges and shielded enemies up to 3 times. Move 1 to 4 tiles if you enter a danger zone. Your attacks are free. We already have good combos. Move 1 to 4 tiles. Your next card this turn costs more heat. Nah, man. I'm thinking it's Chilled Flamethrower and Ricochet Fire. It has fire in the name, which is good for our Flurry Fire ability. And dude, let's go straight up for the rare. Ricochet is free and it stays. Rightmost card is on. Rightmost card. Oh, so the Nova Bomb, you don't play it, you play everything else. And then the Nova Bomb becomes frozen. Next turn, it gets a repeat for free. Okay. Swarmer Plus. When your turn ends, destroys itself if not adjacent to another Swarmer. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. I mean, it certainly seems like the right play is to move up. There's 1 bullet upwards. I think you move up 1 and blast them. Have to finish selecting. Oh, choose a card in your hand and burn it. Well, guess what, buddy? You're not going to be burned. You're actually going to become frozen. Holy cow. And then you guys are going to blow up because you're not adjacent. And because we... Oh, we already played it. Okay. Artillery Strike. Choose a tile on the top or the bottom row. Fire a bullet from that tile when your turn ends. Do I really want to play... Or would I rather play a Flurry Fire? Whatever. I don't think it matters. Might play this anyway and just burn it. We overheat, so what? It helps us kill 1 more enemy. Pull any entity up to 2 tiles left or right, including myself. Including myself. Ricochet. Fire a bullet. Oh, this will also have 2 Flurry Fires go off from this one. I don't know what to feel about this, man. How about you pull me 2 tiles to the left, and then a Ricochet Fire. It looks like it'll shoot you and shoot 2 Flurry Fires right down Main Street. Interesting. Now, I do think we still want to use a Nova Bomb. Even though we could save it till next turn and it would get a repeat. Just blowing this up finishes the fight. Because they won't be adjacent to any other swarmers. Which should also kill you, man. It should also kill you. Holy cow! Oh, baby. They're cooking with this one, man. They're cooking. Cold Snap Attack. Strike a random invader. Do it again for each frozen card you own. Purge this card and all of your burnt cards. We're not going to have many burnt cards. My little friend is pretty good, man. Each frozen. Let's try. It's new. It's new. Let's give it a try. I think I want more cards, to be honest. Upgrades seem great, but I think I need more cards with like frozen synergies. Because the cold never bothered me anyway type stuff. When destroyed, all other Venjoids. This doesn't sound right. They all move and a random one gets a shield. Venjoids, huh? Would be nice to kill you this turn. Am I crazy to think if I put this here, these guys will all die, right? Because they're no longer adjacent. That's huge. And it's backshots. It's the backshot card. I didn't even think about it. I can't make you frozen. Because if I use you... Oh, no. Maybe I can. Well, the question is where I want to be. Do I even... Wouldn't I rather just play you and get like a bomb on the board? That sounds right to me, man. And we probably don't want to stand here. So like burn a card. And then you become frozen. You guys are all done. You're gonna sidle around it. I understand. I can live with it, I think. It's kind of confusing as to what's going to happen. I think I'm going to shoot all of my cards all at once. All of my attacks all at once, at least. Kind of wasted some... Oh, and you all moved! Ah! Chrono trigger me. Now we're talking, man. I did hit the Dark Souls sound. Ah. Can I pull myself? Where do I need to pull myself in order to land this shot, man? I need to pull myself, like, back and down one? You can't pull yourself like that. You got to do it like that. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Need to finish my selection first real quick, if you guys don't mind. Need to finish my selection first. Oh, I have to burn a card in my hand. That's my bad, y'all. Free move is kind of tempting. We're only going to be able to use one of these. Flurry Fire. We'd burn Flurry Fire, because we don't use it. It gets used automatically anyway. I don't know if it'll still get used automatically if it's burned, but it's the thought that counts or whatever. Backshot card. I'm going to bring myself over here because I think you're coming down next turn. The Flurry Fires will Flurry Fire themselves. We have nothing else with fire in the name. Certainly I can live with this. You moved. I forgot about that part. You know what, though? Believe it or not, you son of a bitch, you're still going to burn. Because now you're cooked. We have a frozen card. Be nice to generate some more. Hold snap me. Iced you. This would shoot the bomb. That's kind of crazy. What Whatever, there's just one dude left. I send it. Go ahead. And then what are you going to do? You're going to do nothing is what you're going to do. You're nothing. Okay, that was hard, but we get there. Is this the most locked in you've ever been? Well, I'm having a great time. You're seeing a gamer instead of a fake comedian for once. Titan Rocket, man. Choose a tile and purge this card. Launch a rocket at it when your turn ends. Spawn 2 decoy bombs. Detonates with 0 radius, draws a card. I mean, drawing cards is interesting. Move 1 to 2 tiles and push all bombs in the same direction. I think it's got to be Titan Rocket. Could have rerolled as well, but... How about Solaris' Last Stand? Something that blows this up would go so crazy. What do you guys do? When destroyed, detonates and strikes adjacent tiles. Okay, well, watch this, buddy. Read him and weep. I have to burn a move card. Spawners, you're fucked. Strike anything. I'll live with that. Do I want to burn? I don't think I want to burn. I think I want to end my turn. You know what's nice about this? I mean this in the least offensive way possible. Sometimes you play a game like this, and people go, "Oh, so it's just," and then they say the name of like a Japanese Sega Dreamcast game that nobody played when it came out, but is somehow resurfaced in the zeitgeist. Like, I'm just sorry, I don't know what Mega Man vs. Zero Battle Legend Grid is. Okay, so I don't know. When I played One Step from Eden, I had to learn it all from the ground up. But this is like, it has that cool Y2K crop top plus a vest and then like long baggy pants plus roller skates type aesthetic with the boombox, and then like the main character says something like, "Hey," you know? It has that aesthetic, but you don't need to be fluent in a language that is long since deprecated, which I really appreciate. Like, I can actually understand what's going on. People are like, you know, they're not on my ass about it, I guess. Not the Tony Soprano post. I know what I must do, by the way. We need to move 1 here. Ricochet shot. No, I'm stupid. It's actually so much better to have just shot this, but whatever. What the hell happens with this now? It's still not bad, I guess. It gets the job. Oh, it still kills you because it detonates and then you guys are going to blow up. It was perfect. He was a saint! We need a back shot on you, Toot Sweet, so that you could detonate. And then... I'm gonna move over here to take care of you first. So I'm gonna end my turn. Now we're talking. Titanfall rocket. I do believe I need to move over here. But I think I would burn. Do some damage. It'll freeze this, which will get multicast next turn anyway. And it launches up to 4 tiles away, which is kind of disgusting, man. Hang on, where does Ricochet hit? It goes all the way to the back, so a bomb there won't do anything. Noted, though. Noted. However... Hang on. Move yourself right there. Hang on, fellas. Sorry, Mom, I can't come to the phone. I'm gaming. Kind of sick, right? Upgraded Titan rocket. When purged, create a copy in your discard pile. It sounds like a lot of work to just not make it purge. But that's okay. Not against it. Maybe there's something that's like whenever you create a copy, like make it free or something. When in a danger zone repeats, creates a jam instead of heats. I'll go mirror Titan rocket for sure, man. Min's workshop. There she is. Each turn, the first time a push or pull card is played, reduce the cost of a random card by 1. Are you... You're a pull card, man! Each time you move into a danger zone, draw a card. That also seems good, but we're going to take that. What else you got for me at 10,000? Throw a snow bomb up that pushes the first enemy hit. Move to any tile diagonally, gain immunity. I do like it. Got a lot of attack cards for Into the Fray. Fire a bullet up from your mech and from each bomb. Next attack free is kind of nutty, man. I'll take that. And you know what? You've been good to me ever since I was a lowercase g. Things you love to see. Immune on the first turn. Noted. Noted. Right. Where does Ricochet put us? Nowhere I'd like to be. I think it's an artillery strike here. And a Titan rocket right there. Check this out, okay? Move yourself back 1. I need to finish my selection. But you know what I can do, actually, now that I think about it? Move you into the path of the rocket, bro! Move myself back 1 so that this becomes frozen and we could use it next turn. Oh! What the heck is this? When destroyed, creates clouds on adjacent tiles in its row. Okay. Well, you have a considerable problem, if you don't mind me saying so. I'm pretty sure if I move up 2, you're all gonna pay. 2? 2. If I move up 2, you're all gonna pay. Do I need to finish my selection? I'm gonna burn our move card. Oh, baby. Clouds will prevent 1 strike for enemies on their tile. And then... doink a random enemy. That's the one I wanted. I don't know why it doinked twice. Don't you have a shield? Maybe something else had hit them. No, the fire probably hit them before. Ricochet doesn't land where I want it to land. And it looks like it probably hits me in the process, so I end my turn. Bunk, 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 bunk. We move. I want to see you pay the iron price. This will do everything but Ricochet. Bit of a waste. That's okay. End the turn. Now you're a bit of an issue. Got to think about that. Artillery backshot is like the given. Truth be told, I don't fully know what the cloud even does, but I think I definitely move over here and then Ricochet, which appears to also hit me. But in my defense, that'll be really funny. I don't know what killed them. If it was my artillery strike, maybe? Your cards with fire get +1 repeat, +1 heat cost. Not bad, actually, because of the fact that a lot of our fire cards fire for free. Ricochet repeat. That's interesting. When you burn a card, fire a bullet from each bomb. Not useful. First time you shuffle your draw pile each turn, get +2 heatsink this turn. You could run like a thin deck that might be interesting. Or use your chrono tokens. Each time you purge a non-junk card each turn, create a copy of that card in your hand. Wait. Because then the rocket purges a card, which also purges itself. So we could have rockets like all over the place, man. When your bullets miss or strike something immune, draw a card. Each turn, the first card that would be discarded when played stays in your hand instead. I'm going to go with the Recycler. It'd be nice to get some more heatsink, though. And then, you know what? Take me to Shelled Swarm. An artifact is hard to ignore, man. It's only once per fight? No shot, man. They wouldn't lie to me like that. And its shield breaks adds a shimmer to your discard and gains immunity this turn. Well, we gotta be breaking shields. That's for Soyton. I think you just send it. Sorry, I have to. I forgot I have to burn a card. Burn this card. What is? I'm realizing I don't know what burn means. Burning a card means it can't be played anymore. But burned cards then become like unfrozen when we end our turn. Or they become frozen, I should say. Okay, in that case, burn. What is this again? Your rightmost card becomes unburnt and frozen when your turn ends. Okay, I know what I'm doing. Burn this, blast them. They become immune till the end of the turn. That's fine. We move ourselves and end our turn. These guys are very annoying, though. We have a frozen card. I think you gotta send it. Oh, we should use this first because we have a frozen card. You became immune. Suboptimal. But whatever. And I'm like, you? Can I just like... I thought I could send you back, maybe. I want to put up a blocker for you next turn. Go ahead and burn it, see if I care. We want to create a frozen card every turn. That's a kill. You're going to doom me, though. I'd prefer it if you died. Such a good spot for a rocket. Hear me out. It's rocket here. And then rocket here. Two rockets in a single turn does seem pretty sweet. Oh, I could maybe pull into the rocket. I see what you're saying. I see your point. I take your point and substitute my own. Burn this bad boy. Get blasted. You're done, bud. See you next turn. Did you see Anthony Fantano is interviewing the I Am Rectangular guy? Huge news for the jobless. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I just thought it would be funny. Reddit keeps serving me r/rate your music. So every single day I get served a post about like one classic album passing another classic album. The top comment is literally huge news for the unemployed every single time, and it makes me laugh every single time. After you play a repeated card, cards that have repeats will trigger many additional times. After you play a repeated card, strike a random shieldless invader. All detonations also fire a bullet in a random upwards direction. See, this is where you gotta read. It doesn't seem like rockets detonate. Bombs detonate, but rockets do not have the detonate tag. In that case, start with a supply drop on the grid. Holes for an artifact? Upgrade? I'm gonna go upgrade, man. And my reason is, we just got an artifact. Rockets lose to the Warriors in the playoffs. Yeah, I don't really have a horse in the basketball race, but I feel bad because I have a friend who's a big Rockets fan. And you know he's like a real Rockets fan because we live in Canada. Like not even close to Houston or anything. And he was a fan, I think, when they sucked really bad like 5 years ago. So I do feel bad for him. But also, I would have traded the Rockets loss for a Jets win any day of the week. I think this is an easy one, man. I think you burn your move to flame them, which gives you your energy back. And now that you've split, I drop a rocket on your forehead. And then I just straight up drop like a rocket on... What are you? Spawns ticks every other turn. It's annoying. I'm already in this lane. I'm going to drop a rocket on your forehead too. What the heck are you doing down here? That's a lot of stars, man. Tick. Moves towards you every time you play a move. I'm not even going to look at this one. This just seems like extremely good. I'm chill. Alright, obviously, like, it's kind of nasty, but just work with me here. Where does Ricochet put us? It puts us nowhere because we don't have it. Am I willing to accept a Doom? I feel like I should be willing to accept a Doom in order to do a beautiful flamethrower attack. You know what? We can have the best of both worlds. You move over here, which also makes this free. You get burned. This will work, okay? Hang on, there's a play here. It's tough. No, it's not. No, it's not, man. Make it burned. I can't do it in the order I wanted to do it anyway. That's fine. That's fine. Dink something. It hit exactly the enemy I wanted it to hit. Okay, I have no quarrel with you then. You guys still got to pay the iron price, though. Still a lot of enemies on the screen. This is more along the lines of what I'm talking about. Like, this seems kind of sweet. Obviously, you guys got to pay. Obviously, you guys got to pay. And then just draw more rockets, please. You've already got a repeat on you, too, man. Like, you here is sick. Okay, I'm thinking it's artillery strike here. Bomb here. Bomb here. I'm not going to shoot one, so I'm going to end my turn. Don't say Obama be like, that's glib. I need rockets, rockets, rockets. Oh, rockets! Let me see what a ricochet does for us. Very little. I think we need to drop one, like, right here, too. I don't know how many slimes there are going to be around after this. They move backwards, which is good for... How about more rockets? There's more rockets, people. There's more rockets. I don't care. Go ahead, put junk in my hand. See if I care. How about one more rocket would really hit the spot? Because one more rocket is two more rockets. Okay, we might have the strongest deck that's ever been made, man. All it does is drop rockets and earn stars. Flurry Fire +2 repeat, purge this card. If you just played a move, repeat. +1 repeat and +1 heat when played. I don't think this is any good for us. Honestly, I think that's a reroll situation. My cold snap is not doing what I need it to do. That's the same thing, man. They gave us the same thing. Although free cold snap is interesting. Pardon me. I think we want to go upgrade again. I'm very happy with our cards. Not these motherfuckers again. You again? Ever told you I'm getting sick of this shit? Well, listen, you're free. Do something. Good start. I mean, I feel like you gotta pay the price. Burn our bomb. Does Ricochet hit anything? Nothing. Burn bomb. What does a frozen card do anyway? Sorry, they do not discard. Okay. Well, you know what? You should be frozen. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna burn you by burning my Novalanche. Then I'm gonna play Ricochet just to make it. Oh snap! It lands a shot. Just this becomes right side of our hand, which means if on played gets +1 repeat next time it's played. So it's the free repeatler. And then you're very annoying, don't get me wrong. You have to pay the iron price. And the iron price looks like this. Like, I don't make the rules. You need to be dead. I'm sorry, I'm not going to play. Or am I going to play it? Chad, tell me, do we play this? Because when it gets burned, it's not going to stay in our hand, right? It's going to go to the discard. If you hold, it might go +3 or ×3. No might about it. You're not wrong. Holy cow. It just keeps getting better. Sucks that you only go on end of turn. But you know what? It's the price we pay these days. But one of those on you is a given. Also feel like maybe move you backwards. Oh, it can't be done, right? Okay. Either way, I'm going to do it. Put you closer to me. You're easier to hit. You've made the rocket cheaper. Holy cow. Then end your turn. Wait, are you going to shoot me, though? No, those rockets are coming from me. All right. What are you doing here? Danger zone makes my next attack free. You've made a huge mistake, man. You made a huge mistake, because look at this. All of a sudden, I just killed you for free. I mean, 4 bombs. Right, that makes sense. Too many bombs. I might as well burn a card. And then it's rocket turn. Oh, it is. It actually is rocket turn. First, you move up. Burn a move. I mean, you're done. Is there any math geniuses in the chat? Yes, we drop a rocket there. We drop a rocket here, and the fight's over because of our bomb. The madmen. Dude, the madmen, they might have done it. They might have done it. They might have made a great deck builder. Unburns and becomes frozen when drawn. We don't care. Costs a jam instead of heat. We kind of care. Cheaper Novalanche. Sight unseen, we take that. Cheaper Novalanche. And then, oh man. Random legendary card, make it free until played. On obtain, remove all starter shift cards from your deck. Gain 3 copies of a random move. No, we're chilling. We're chilling immensely. Purge a card in your hand, then move to any tile. That seems incredible. Artillery Strike also seems really good. We have enough stuff that hits the back line, though, man. I think it's like... we want to remove... basically everything but rockets. Like, we remove a basic move. Remove a Flurry Fire. And then... you can now find very rare special rewards when choosing combat encounters. Okay. Did you hear it had the da-na-da-na-na-na-na, the da-na-na-na-na-na-dum? There's a little Scott Joplin going on in there. The Mega Pint. If we move up one, flamethrower to burn, it literally doesn't hit you. It only gives us the card draw. Okay, whatever. Burn Artillery Strike, see if I care. I could have restarted, but it's a hell of a shot. Look at this. It's gonna be sick when the rockets show up, man. Probably what my friend was thinking all the way through to fourth quarter last night. You know what I'm saying? Move me back. End the turn. You do purge a card in your hand, move to any tile. I could get behind them and like ruin my life. We'll take those. Why don't you just move over one? Just to make something else cheap? It made a move cheap. I don't think we care for that in the slightest. Artillery Strike on you. Purge a card in your hand, move to any tile. Just genuinely? We do that just to make sure you're the rightmost card. I'd like to keep you around. Alright. Here's where the fun begins, bro. You're getting launched. Then give me a second, because I want you to be held in hand so you get more multicast. So I'm going to purge a move, skip my move to stand still, and then drop one, like, just drop it right there. Keep them at bay. That way you get frozen and we get the free repeaters on you. We're going to get a little junk in hand here. Never mind, that's for next turn. Obviously, you got to pay. Start here. Can I say something? Why don't you come here and get blown up, buddy? You probably go before the bombs, right? Bombs go first. Wonderful news. Or a lot of them. I know you get repeats, but... Sure, man, sure. There's so many juicy bomb locations. If I could just get a... Oh, my rockets! My flying machine! I definitely feel like I'm the type of beast to move once. Like, double rocket is tempting. But move once. Burn a ricochet to launch a flamethrower out there. And then drop a rocket on your forehead. Don't get me wrong, we got some problems, but we got some solutions as well, man. Purge a card in your hand. Well, like, listen. I don't think I want you to do that. I'm gonna move you here just to make something cheaper. And it did make something cheaper. Yikes, bro. I think this has to be a restarted turn. Because I don't have the attacks necessary to stop you. So I gotta redraw. That's more along the lines of the type of stuff I was looking for. This is like exactly the turn that I could ask for. I'll burn you. Wait. Move a fella to make something cheaper. You just became cheaper. We get to use 2 of these? I think we do. In that case, I think we want 1 here. We want 1 here. I'll get a little junk in my hand, and I don't even care, man. Milk on me lips. You know what? I'm actually kind of a genius. Because what we did is we created a choke point where only 3 of them could get through the turn at any given time. It's the strongest run anyone has ever seen. Chat, use my code for Wealth Simple. No, chat, use my code for Wealth Simple. I think I deleted it, but not the app. I use it every day. But my referral code, it's kind of a disgusting referral. I think they're still giving you 25 bucks if somebody signs up using your code and then funds their account. It's kind of nutty, man. How about 2 rockets on your forehead? And to think, I thought briefly we might die, man. Purge the first encounter played each turn. Gain a phantom copy of it in your hand. Phantom component makes the card purge itself when played. So it purges and recreates. But then also we have that synergy, right? When you purge a non-junk card each turn, create a copy of that. But we don't want that. We don't want that because we want to make sure we're always creating copies of rockets. Once per turn after you play a move, reduce the cost of adjacent cards by 2. By 1? I don't know why I thought it said by 2. I'm going to reroll, man. First move or tactic played each turn gets +1 repeats. First time you shuffle your draw pile each turn, get +2 heatsink this turn. When your turn begins, make frozen cards in your hand free. Free. I'm gonna reroll these encounters, man. You can reroll anything. I want an upgrade. I don't want new cards. Yeah, bombs blocking the path actually seems crazy. And then like 3 bombs and then like 1, 1, 1. New. When a shield breaks, add corruption to your discard and start an attack that generates +2 doom. Not awesome. We're not going to hit more than 1 ghost in a single turn, I think. So let's just start there. And probably start here. Horrible turn for flamethrower, and it's my fault. Do me a favor, purge this move. And then put me here. Move me. I want you to be free next turn, is basically what I'm trying to say. It's kind of an absolutely god-awful first turn, man. But this is what it's all about. You're free. Okay, you're free. So first we cook, Jesse. You're also going to burn this move card. I have to kill you this turn. That's very doable. Then do it. Now, I know what you're thinking. I'm thinking something different, man. Don't play the rocket. Oh, but I need you out. I have to play the rocket. And then you play a second rocket. Make sure they die. I'd like you to be my rightmost card. Lin-Manuel Miranda when he wrote Hamilton or something. It almost works. The ghosts aren't that annoying, to be honest. You're free. I should use you. I would love you to be free too. So I'm thinking you definitely want to play an artillery strike. I think it's like missile, artillery strike, hitting you, missile, killing you so you don't do a bunch of damage to my doom. Some people want to use you, that's true. I've heard tell. 2 ghosts go down. You obviously have to pay the iron price this turn. Come a little closer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It looks like you're going to blow up, idiot. It looks like your life is over. What happened to this guy? I think I'm going to drop a rocket on your forehead. I think we might have the strongest deck that anyone in this game has ever seen. It still doomed me! I got doomed 4 out of 5, man! How did I get 4 doom? Hang on, this is serious. Why write it down step by step. 2 I could even understand. Because he does 2. But how did he do 4? Two from corruption in hand. Oh. Oh, man. Risky ricochet. Whatever, we make it. Artillery strike could go crazy. An upgraded artillery strike? I'm scared now, man. Now we can't take any damage at all. The guy that vanished had to be killed immediately? Well, no. We're conflating 2 different things. He's a chrono token merchant. Which is fine. I got no disrespect for the chrono token. Spawns 2 asteroids nearby every other turn. Okay. You, sir, are going to do that. Just made you free. Kind of crazy. But you're getting dropped right here. And then I'm dropping on you once more. Guess I should have played a mine for free right there. There was an encounter with -1 doom. You don't need to worry about me. I'm the type of beast that, like, I'm just going to choose not to get hit. I need to move. I want to see what Ricochet does. We'd have to find a way to kill you, which is tough. Even this is risky. It turned out, though. Ricochet hits you. Very, very deadly. Because the Doom would screw us, man. I think those guys are for mines. But I actually think we like purge into the fray, move ourselves, just shoot. Oh no, you can ricochet because it'll kill the asteroid. Draw some new cards. You also have a Doom attack. We will move forward 1 space, which makes this I should have moved forward 2 spaces. This attack will not be free any longer, though. You chill. I can still do it. Move up 1. Burn him. There's nothing to select. We'll be doing our turn over again. We'll be starting from 0. 1 fire is very dangerous. I think we're in trouble, man. We're in a rough spot. Do me a favor. Purge a move. To move yourself here. Play your flamethrower. Burning a move. You obviously have to pay the iron price. You're free. That's a setup for the future. You pay the iron price. You know what? First, move. Yeah, move. Then paying the iron price is free. And now we live to fight another day, man. Can I get some of my rockets, please? Things are getting a little spooky. Oh, you shouldn't have done that, man. You shouldn't have done that. Without a doubt, all the pulsars need to pay. Probably do want to move ourselves over. Do it again. More rockets, please. More mouse bites. More rockets. Oh my god, they gave us a rocket. Okay. We can also make something cheaper. Ricochet for free kind of seems to go disgusting. So let's play it. You move an entity. It's you. It made rocket cheaper, which means you can drop it right here because you need to pay the iron price. And you need to pay the iron price a second time. So I'm just going to put it right on top of you once more. And then artillery strike has to be played because I need to not die. And now we need more rockets. Yes! If I were to move here, I'm just thinking also of like we could move for free, play a flamethrower and play 2 rockets. Move for free, flamethrower, burning a move. Rocket here. Rocket here. What are you? Spawns 2 asteroids. Spawns 2 asteroids. You're an Astromancer plus. Okay. There. I appreciate they put us on Ascension 20 right away, because it, you know, I think it ended up being a smart thing to make sure that we're using our wherewithal accordingly. Guy who forgot how words work. Obviously, you gotta pay. You're free, though. You know what? Burn this garbage. Move me over one. Play you for free. And then we still have you 0 heat. And you're not doing anything this turn? So let's stop the asteroids from spawn. Oh, that wasn't the second card I played that turn. Or that was the second card I played that turn. More rockets. Oh, it's over. It's over, I'm afraid. First off, that just is sick. Secondly, you're done, bud. Secondly, take a second nuke on your forehead. Holy cow! Free move. Into the fray lets us draw a card. This destroys it. This is... Oh, but I can't use my last chrono token, man. I can't use my last chrono token. It's got to be draw. We need to keep our reroll because we got the boss coming up, I think. Bonus -1 Doom! New. When destroyed, all other ghosts gain immunity this turn. Yeah, unless I blast you. You ever consider that? What if I were to blast you instead? Like, what if, for example, I was to move right up here, burn this card, and blast you to the extreme? Then you got no excuse. And then you're like, oh, your turn's over. Guess what? No, it's not. Ricochet shot. My turn just began, brother. My turn just began. It just began. And then what do? You spawn asteroids. Annoying. Annoying. No matter what, we gotta... The trick, I think, is you move over. That made my rocket cheaper, which means I can rocket on top of you. Drop another rocket on top of you, because you're gonna move in one of these two directions. I should just drop this right on your forehead. I'm going to play an artillery strike breaking your shield. That way, my bombs become my rightmost card, which gets frozen, repeat, and free. No, it didn't work like that. Order didn't work like that. Still, early rockets in the discard pile is huge. Well, start here. I'd love to get another chrono token, bro. Chrono token! Let's purge a move, which has given us a move. Move me here. Shoot twice. I really thought it would go through that. That's all right. It happens. We gotta slow. We gotta be behind the play so that we can stop the asteroid. Huge aura. And then we want bombs. And there they are. Okay, the aura on Ricochet is disgusting. But it will mean that we can only... Oh, but no, because you're an attack. We can make you free. Ricochet me. Move here. Next attack's free, bro. Things you love to see. We obviously drop it on your forehead. We drop a second one on your forehead. May kill you. I don't know. Move me out of the danger zone. Free attack. Huge. Move something to make an attack. You're already free. So you're done. What are you? Ghost plus? Not even sweating it in the slightest. I want you to be the last thing left in my inventory. I don't think that's going to happen. I do think... Let's move you over so I have less to worry about. We already got 2 bombs coming up. Oh, it is going to work out, man. Take the shot. Move over 1. Chill. Did I screw something up? I guess I could... It looks like this is going to present a problem for you. Sire the Doom? I'm not worried about the Doom. Why are you worried about the Doom? I'm not worried about the Doom at all, man. I'm going to go out on a limb. I'm going to say this is a rocket. Rocket turn. And then we just worry about the ghost next turn. And that gives us 1 less Doom. Or we already got the benefit of the 1 less Doom. Okay. How do we win? I'm going to, for those of you who don't know what's going on in this game, what should you be looking for to type Pog or Krungo? You type Pog if we draw a rocket early, which means that I'm going to be able to create more rockets in my deck like crazy. You type Krungo if I make a joke that if you take it in the most bad faith way possible could be construed as offensive or punching down. So there's your chat guide for how to chat during StarVaders, okay? Okay, Chain Ricochet seems disgusting, man. This is a Pog moment for sure. If it destroys an invader, it's free, and if it destroys an invader, you get to play it again. I'm going to go to Min's Workshop, which also gives us 1 less Doom. But before I make a decision, because this is a puzzle, I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. We're back. Start with 3 bombs on the grid. Interesting. First time you play a card with repeats, add that many 0-cost copies to your hand. It's also interesting, but only useful for the bombs. And you can only put so many bombs on, but still interesting. We don't fire enough for this to be useful. Purge this card. On purge, strike 2... On purging this card, I'm assuming, strike 2 random invaders, create a copy in your discard. Not good enough? Purge this card and all your burnt cards, create that many sparks in hand. I'm going to be a simple man. Start me with 3 bombs on the grid. Remove a card. I'm going to say cut a basic move. We got lots of stuff that allows us to hit far away. And then tip. Shuffle your hand and discard into your deck and draw 3 cards. Purge this card. That's a take to get more rockets cycling faster. And then who knows, man. Tactic, swap 2 entities. I'm going to say skip, but I appreciate having you. I appreciate the offer. The Grand Master's different bosses, dude? Objective, defeat the Grand Master 3 times. The Grand Master will start channeling +2 Doom when time runs out. It is the chess guy. Shut up, I am thinking of far-off places. Immune while adjacent to an invader or while a queen is still alive. Okay. That's not the way it works in real chess, but... I almost want a chrono right off the bat, just because we really need to get a rocket in our hand as early as possible. We also get 3 cards when we break this, though. So I think we could easily just purge a move, which gives us a move. Also makes you free next turn. Move over a little bit. Shoot this. See what you get. We got a rocket. Everything's going to be all right, guys. Everything's going to be all right. Because now we move ourselves up here into a danger zone, which gives us a free rocket, which we dump here. Well, here. But it's not our... Okay, we can't use it again because we already purged a card. Understandable. Annoying, but understandable. I'll tell you what. Artillery strike. I'll move an artillery strike. Move. Backwards. Artillery strike Q. And artillery strike Q. And then do we want to burn something? I mean, I guess we could burn a move. I could burn you, actually. And then you would get the repeats, and you'd be free next turn. Interesting, interesting. Okay, definitely burn the move. Blasted? I mean, that for one move, that king is very exposed, man. And then we get to use you next turn. Okay, buddy, you're about to pay the iron price. We got to clear 3 boards. This is huge. Shuffle your hand into your discard pile, draw 3 cards, purge this card, which will bring this card back. Rockets. No rockets? Okay, that's fine. Play this. Do it again. No rockets. No nothing, man. No nothing. Purge this garbage. Move me. Move me here. Take the shot. You, sir. It's going to screw up your whole game by putting you here. And then you'll unburn and become free next turn. The rocket is actually purged. Oh my god, you're so right. Oh, there's 1 left. Okay, thank god. I thought for sure you were right, though, after you mentioned it. You've been thunderstruck? Okay, we got several turns left, though. This is okay. If you destroy an invader, you're literally free. I feel like I can go, like, move. Oh, I can't put myself there. I have a second. I don't have a second move. Certainly, like, into the fray. I can't go there. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. I feel like moving here is kind of crazy. You ever hear that, like, the closer you are to danger, the further you are from harm or whatever? Do me a favor. Burn this. And then take some shots. Move yourself behind the bomb just to stay safe. We need to spend rockets. It's that simple. Because spending rockets creates more rockets, which is our win condition. You may wish to purge I don't know what you would purge, though, because you got a great hand. I might just drop a second rocket on your forehead. If we're going to do that, though, I think we should purge a card. I'm going to purge one fire to move here so I can shoot you and then play a rocket as well. Okay. We still only got 2 turns before he's going to start to channel. That seems insanely bad. I wish I'd gone a lot faster. Well, 2 frozen cards. This is free. Move to a high danger zone. Play your fire. Burning a move. Huge. Ricochet kills an invader. Which means we get to blast you. Guys, I can't move. What happens when you hit me? I'm not pleased about it, I'll tell you that much. Any chance, because you're the one who's about, oh no, I can just kill you. If I could just find a way to kill you instead, like by putting something right here, then we're not going to take any damage. And then also, I don't know, just put start blowing up your bombs. Because we're about to cast 3 of them. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And then a ricochet gets a kill, which puts it back in my hand, man. And then a ricochet gets a kill, which puts it back in my hand. And then a ricochet lands a shot. It gets a kill, which puts it back in my hand. And then the ricochet lands a shot, and it puts it back in my hand. And then it gets a kill, and it puts it back in my hand. And then that's the end of that. But that was better than expected. And now it's rocket turn. Oh, baby. First, we take those any day of the week. I'm in a danger zone, so my next attack is free. So we drop a rocket on your forehead. And then we drop a rocket on your forehead. No, first, do me a favor. Move this fella. Well, I don't really want to move. Move this fella. No, I don't really want to move that fella. Move this fella. What do I care? Move that fella over. It made rocket cheaper. We drop a rocket on your forehead. We still got stuff we can do, man. We're no longer even in danger. I think we end our turn. Unless we'd like one of these to be... No, I think this is fine. All right, he's about to start channeling some stuff, though. We gotta be serious about this. We gotta be serious, people. You're already dooming me, but that literally doesn't even matter, because look at this. For free, dude. For free. For free. Next shot hits the king. Oh, but it passes through to hit a pawn. For free? For free? It's the greatest card that's ever existed in video game history. Move allows artillery strike to double. The queen has to go. So you have to double up on this. Like, you gotta send one in there. And don't say so true. You gotta send more rockets, man. But I do think next turn might be a little tricky. But all we gotta do is kill the king to win the game. But he's heavily castled now. He's fortified. No rockets. How about endless ricochets? It looks like the first one's good. How does this miss everything? That seems like not possible. You know what seems very possible, though? Moving here. Drawing a ricochet. Sorry, drawing a rocket, I mean. Ricochet. A ricochet. Ricochet doesn't quite get a kill. There's got to be a place where I can put it where it doesn't even, maybe it doesn't even matter, man. Because you just drop one raid here. I know you're immune right now. Then you drop another one right here. It takes out all of your little supplicants, and then after that, you're dead. Next turn, we got you. There's still a queen! That's alright, we don't care, man. We don't care. Tell you one thing for certain. You move over here. Made you cheaper. Get dumped on. Get dumped on. Move for free. Take the shot! Free rocket next turn as if we even need it, man. As if we even need it. Free rocket. I'm thinking rocket. I'm thinking a rocket on your forehead. You gotta admit, we're kind of the GOAT. Stop saying it's the Obama build. Unless he puts this on his year-end games I've been playing list that comes out in, like, increasingly it's around, like, Halloween. I refuse to believe I'm not better than former President Barack Obama at StarVaders. Perhaps better than any former president in StarVaders in history. I have a feeling that maybe Clinton rinses me and Isaac, but hang on. To end this war, you must cross the rift and exterminate them directly at their source, but the time is not right yet. The gears must revolve once more before your fate can reach its destined end. You've unlocked the Apocalypse difficulty. New Act 2 Invader, New Act 1 Special Encounter, New Act 3 Special Encounter. Unlocks, unlocks, unlocks. Defeat the Grandmaster. Unlocks. Win a run on invasion level difficulty. Unlock. Plasma Bomb. Win a run as Noel. New set unlocked. 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 The Stinger. Oh. Biomechanical Jelly Heart. It's got the damn mitochondria. When your turn begins, shock a random invader. Did we get any other gunners, too? No. Upgrade 15 cards as gunner to unlock. What's this complexity? Complexity 1? That's what we'd love to see. All right. I'm going to say it, man. I think we don't have time to play another one today, but StarVaders has the sauce. StarVaders 2. That's a good game, man. And then we do one Bazaar run. We do one Bazaar run because there's 42 minutes or something like that. That's all we got time for. Nothing else really fits. What do you mean, fuck off? Nothing else fits in 42 minutes, man. You know the deal. Are you ever coming back to Nubbies? Why did you phrase it like it's a place that people can go, man? Like you've been hanging out in Shea Nubby, waiting for me to show up. Oh, snap. Hang on, chat. Congrats, you're invited. You can now buy the Nintendo Switch 2 plus Mario Kart World Bundle. You have 22 hours from the time this email was sent to complete your purchase. Hang on, I gotta talk to my wife real quick. Are we set for Switches? I got my Amazon invite. So I could get one if I choose. Smiley face. Not the Scalpler. Dan might need one. I don't know. Bear might need one. Kijiji might need one. Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist. Raffle one off the chat. That's an idea. Hang on, I gotta change my... I already changed it, okay. Mouth? Yeah, if Mouth expressed an interest, man. Can I run the auction? Origin. Can I do a good stare face? Do I not have stare? That's crazy. Mouth giving Thunderbolts 4 stars is crazy. I love Mouth's review of Thunderbolts. A, because he made it, and B, because he's my friend, and C, because I feel like his review is just a synopsis of the plot. I feel like those reviews have gone like out of style. Now every like 19-year-old high school senior is talking about the cinematography and stuff like that. Nobody's making millennial style reviews, which are just like a number out of 5 and then a description of what happens in the movie. Hey, Anel, how do you feel about restaurants that shorten it to sando instead of sandwich? I mean, if the sandwich is good, I don't mind, but I find it a little overly cutesy. I don't mind when it says sandwich, personally. I might accept it if it was like a Japanese inspired sandwich place, but otherwise, I'm not a fan, I would say. I don't think well, I think you're saying it's elder millennial coded because Justin loves saying it. But I like burn. Catfish can kind of go crazy. 1 item for 2 seconds. Well, I'm going to go heavy catfish. I think catfish is the best item. You were going to sell me good smalls and mediums. I also feel like Lanjon is crazy this patch. Though it sounds insane. You're both like really good. Not really good. Mostly just shark claws now that I think about it, but... let me think about this for a second. When you slow buff a weapon, there could be something there. You might get transformed too. I think it's you. Medium item Pig's the only way I've won anything this patch. Dude, you're like, unlock a new character. Because Pig is like... He's kind of whack this patch. Medium item can still do... Or square items, I guess, can still do stuff, but... Wide Vanessa can do some serious work, man. Dooley is still really strong, too. If anything, like, I feel like Mac and Pig are garbage right now. Okay, bees, if you... To be honest, I just haven't played that much Pig. How do you get bees? Because I fight the dude with bees, and then I don't get bees. And I'm annoyed as a result. Flowers. I think we're weapon spam, man.
And when you carry my weapon,
that wasn't smart, because Zor Acid is like one of the best items in the game. But you actually stink. Ah, but I can't. We'll get another Zor Acid later. I have a friend, you give me XP. We have to go fast, by the way. If you're watching on YouTube, we have to go fast. You know when you get some motherfucker with a Latin name, you're about to pay the iron price. Let's just leave it at that. Only thing scarier in a video game than a dude from Ohio with a Japanese name is a dude from, like, Illinois with a Latin name. What do you got? You got double barrel. Big narwhal, and it really is a big narwhal. There's no doubt about that. Could be a little bit rough here. If you go off one more time, I'm in trouble. I think you're going to go off one more time. Crazy how one regen would have helped there, but... If you're fighting a dude named Cornelius, you know it's over. That's for damn sure, man. That's for damn sure. Rightmost item is an 8% extra crit chance. 5 or fewer items, 10% crit chance. We're gonna go rightmost 8% and try to stack up this Lanjon. We're gonna bacon at midnight, people. A bolus is probably better than the mantis shrimp. How much do you gain? 10 and 1? I gotta think. Please be good. Not good. Please be combat. For the Lanjon to get scaled. Why does shrimp have ammo? Because it's a cold world out there, man. Now you, if you give me Shadow Cloak, we put the fish back out. Streets are asking for your opinion on the Taco Bell nuggets. Nice to see you again, Fuzzy Dice. Nice to see you free from the yoke of all caps. But the streets are not asking that. You're asking that. The reason I say that is because real NL heads know that I've still never eaten at a Taco Bell, man. It still never happened. They're not that prevalent around here. And I don't find myself out in Coquitlam that often. Why would you? Curiosity. I've eaten at a lot of mid-restaurants. Wouldn't bother me if I had the opportunity. I wouldn't mind.
Ride that tide.
I'm gonna take 10 gold, man. That's crazy early. And then you, sir. You, sir, are gonna sell me smalls and larges.
Well for mid-sized things. Reasonable size things.
You're a friend. That's what's ticking me off. Because I love to have this extra crit chance. I feel like you could get pulled. You're worthy of being in the bag. Here's where the run comes together, man. Silencer doesn't really work. Electric eels are such an interesting item to get this early.
I've got 4 legs because I.
But if you're gonna do that, then you really do want to run mantis shrimp. You want something like that for now. It's interesting. I don't know if it's great, but it's interesting. Zoloft.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
Taco Bell doesn't give you diarrhea. People just eat it when they're drunk and they get beer shits the next day. Well, listen, we're like 17 steps past the discourse that I'm comfortable interfacing with, because I've never even eaten at Taco Bell, and now you're saying it's going to give me like diarrhea, man. I can give myself diarrhea. I don't need a restaurant to do that. You're definitely done.
Next time, boys, less blunder, more plunder.
The nuggets are high quality. Buddy, if I go to Taco Bell for the first time in my entire life, there's no way I'm ordering chicken nuggets. You have me confused with chat. I'm gonna get, I don't know, I've always been, I feel like, you know, when Japanese people go to Paris and then they get depressed because it's not the way that it is in the movies. That's what I'm going to be like when I go to Taco Bell. I've always been, ever since childhood, I've been enamored with the concept of a cheesy gordita crunch or a crunch wrap supreme. Still, though, I'd like to know. I think it's because I don't know. That's why I want to know. Whatever you get, ask them to grill it. Are they going to be mad at me if I ask them? Be honest. Are they going to be like, is it like when people order unsalted fries at McDonald's as a little menu hack? They literally just won't do it. That sounds okay. Katana shark claws is the way to go, too. What am I doing here, man?
The sparks.
They're going to say, why I oughta? Why I oughta? Yep, 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 yep. That's one more reason to do it, I guess. Unsalted fries, so annoying. This is like a, I don't know, it's an appeal to getting owned. But I think if you have to have like a special menu hack at McDonald's to get perfect fries, you probably should just like not go to McDonald's that often. You're not supposed to... Or go like more often. You can ask for fries cooked to order. That's like so much worse though, man. Like you might be well within your rights, but there's like an enormous aura loss that comes from like going to the garbage food store and being like, make my food in the least garbage way. It's like you're trying to avoid the spiritual cost of eating at fast food. I think you just gotta tank that it's a little garbage, and that's okay. I'm going in on this, by the way.
This will inspire.
Shark Claws is big there, don't get me wrong, but... Aura loss, buddy, what are you talking about? I mean, if I went to McDonald's with Corey and he, like, wrote in, please give me a fresh order of fries, it would damage my opinion of Corey. It sincerely would.
Sad to say goodbye.
Interesting, but no. I only eat the fries when I go to McDonald's. I save the burger to eat the next day. No, you don't, librarian. You don't do that. You're trolling to try to get like a perfect clip to put in a video or something like that. 100%.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
Also, that's girlfriend posting. That's how girlfriends eat McDonald's. They just eat the fries and then they take 2 bites of the burger. They put the burger in the fridge. And then you say something like, nobody wants to eat this leftover McDonald's burger. And then wouldn't you know it, like a couple hours later, you find yourself opening up the paper and eating the burger. Even though it's not nearly as good after it's been in the fridge a little while. They know you, man. They know you. Not me. My girlfriend eats sushi. I didn't say it, chat. I didn't say it. Come on! Can you please? I need to fight enemies to scale my Lan John. He's chum. He's chum. He's chum. He's in my head. I think this build kind of sucks. I think it could be good, but I think it kind of sucks right now. I got a random TikTok of a woman staring at a sushi restaurant. The caption said the bald man was right. No shot. Is that real? It's finally my time.
All those newfangled items.
I'm not a fast food reheater. Honestly, if I'm at the restaurant, there's no shot I'm putting leftovers in the car and taking them home, even if they do reheat well in the air fryer. I just kind of take it as like...
I sense something blocking your power.
I think it's similar to the way that Dan and I were discussing, like, using the bill as, like, social lubrication between friends. Like, you worry about the broad strokes, your friendship, and let the minor stuff like move like tectonic plates. Sometimes the balance is going to be in your favor, sometimes it's going to be in theirs, but it's that kind of locomotion that preserves the vibes of the friendship. That's how I think about a fast food meal. It's like if I've got half of my French fries left at McDonald's and I'm leaving the store, the fries don't leave the store. They lose their power. If I had it at home already, I might keep them around. But I'm not taking fries from their home. I'm leaving them where I found them, in the garbage can, though. +1 ammo, I think I don't care. I also think I don't care about hasting a burn item. I think I care about re-rolling. One of your weapons has haste. It scales more burn. Haste a poison item. I mean, that's interesting, because you get extra poison. I don't know if you're going to stick around, though, but...
I think you had a breakthrough.
Realistically, you guys are in transformation tech. You're never making it. With $12, we can get something here. 2 poison items. Maybe someday, man. Maybe someday. Have you seen the guy on TikTok that's only training 1 trap and 1 bicep? He's insane. Holy cow, what a get, by the way. I haven't seen that, and this is not rude to you. That guy sounds like a character, but I haven't seen anything on TikTok. And I haven't seen anything on Reels unless my wife has linked it to me, and I haven't seen anything on YouTube Shorts. We kind of went over it in Dan's chat today, but I don't have any... I have no access to short form video outside of the ones that I post myself. And even those I only watch once. Hang on, hang on. Yes! He baited you with the shorts? I don't think he baited me. I think he gave me an opportunity to speak my truth. Because he said, like, well, if you don't watch TikTok, where do you get short form video? And I typed like an essay. I was like, I think you can draw a straight line, or you could draw a plot of the average American media diet going from like newspapers to radio to TV to online news to like YouTube videos to social media to short form video, and you could plot that against my opinion, not necessarily the reality, but my opinion of the average North American's intelligence and critical thinking abilities, and I feel like the graphs would line up. There would probably be like a 1 year lag time, but if you offset them by a year, the graphs would line up like 100%. Now, two graphs can look alike without being related to one another, but I have my own theory on that. I think that they're related.
I would never debase my wares by it.
Here, we'll
Remember,
take this.
diamonds come in small boxes.
Are you a stud? I think you're not that good, and I think you're good.
We'll borrow.
I will
more
borrow more
gold.
gold from the tyrant's kingdom. I don't think I've ever purchased this item on purpose.
Excellent choice.
I can't wait till she says, let's take the tyrant's whole kingdom, man. I can't wait. I do like you, but I want
Any
XP.
complaints? Talk to my advisor, Mr. Barkington.
She'll say it after this fight when she levels up. Get ready, everybody. Get ready. I'm so ready. Damn, it kind of is a stud.
If you're so tough, let's hear
Wait
your
for
foreign
it.
policy plan.
She doesn't say both things. I think it's because I feel like we kind of made fun of it and they got self-conscious, so they did new voice lines, but I feel like the voice lines are like way more memeable than the previous voice lines. First time you fall below half health, slow all enemy items for 3 seconds.
Let's take the tyrant's whole kingdom.
Yes, man. Yes. Guys, chill, chill, chill. No, I want to take the tyrant's whole kingdom. I want to take the tyrant's whole kingdom. You're very interesting. Even the red parts where they don't use paint. That's damn true. You're interesting.
Come with no weapons.
Why on earth would I go to a shop that says non-weapon items, man? You see what I'm rocking on my board? It's like, oops, all weapons.
You're not
Is Shark Claws even good? No, I don't think so. I think we could definitely put something else out there. I mean, it's good. It's just, is it as good as maybe this? The answer may surprise you. Which I think, well, no, I think that's good.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms. You should know, I'm a bit of a legend.
You don't
in
burn?
Chicago.
Yeah, the item still goes off, bro. What the hell is this? Bottle opener? That's fucked. Whatever, you're dead.
You've got talent. You should put it toward nobler use.
Oh, man. The Long John's kind of popping off. Stop meatloafing, cat. You gotta chill, man. I told you already. I saw you get banned from dance chat for this kind of malarkey. You gotta relax it a little bit. How early is too early to start planning a Halloween costume? There's no way for me to answer this in a way that doesn't reflect poorly on both of us. I'm just gonna chill. 1 second, this is big. Dude, that's a freaking slow, man. Okay, thank you for saying what I was gonna say, which is that now is probably a little bit too early. I would agree with that statement. I think now is too early. You have a slow effect, right? That's big, man. That's real. Oh, that's big. That's mighty big. Now it's too early, but I always forget later.
It's over.
Well, it depends on like I think it depends. That's huge on what your
Wholesale, my boy.
on what your costume is. I definitely would not plan a costume right now on like a
Quicker the
meme.
fight.
I don't know what the big memes are right now because I'm a little disconnected from the social media landscape, but I certainly would not recommend making a chicken jockey costume. You took the words right out of my mouth. Because in October, people might be like, guy on a chicken, and then they'll reference like a meme that happened a week before Halloween. They'll be like, is that chicken Trump? Dude, you're like the 8th chicken Trump I've seen tonight. And they're going to be like, nah, this is chicken jockey. And then like, they're going to be like, from that old movie? Gonna sting, let's put it that way. 8 damage is nothing, man. Do I really? Well, I don't know.
Size dilutes the brain. Mind is highly concentrated.
Obviously, you're a good item. Everyone knows that. Obviously, you suck ass. Everyone knows that. But you... okay. Nice try.
I understand. Class isn't for everyone.
You just put that in the bag, I think, to embarrass doolies that show up. Mead maker. I think proboscis is not where it needs to be yet. I also, if I'm being honest, we don't slow enough to make power drill work. And it does very little damage. I think we're still on this right here. Maybe it changes, like maybe proboscis gets out there if Shark Claws gets out there, but
My fight is
it's not just slow. Yeah, but like that's all I do. I just slow and poison a little bit. We save that for doolies, the inevitable doolies. Okay, let's see. We're on 4 wins. I'd like to see 5 here. Nope, looks like we lost. Forget what you got. That stung, man.
There is much we can give you, but much we require.
We definitely want a deadly Lanjon. That's big. Crit eels, though? Nah, man. Nah. It's deadly Lanjon by a mile. And then you get your health back. I uninstalled the game because it was broken. Seems like it was the right decision. That's crazy. I'm playing it because it's fun. But I guess like if you wanted to just reward the games that were like the most finely crafted, like it's a piece of furniture or something, that's another way to live your life. Don't kill me. It's ignorant. Son of a bitch. Oh, shut up. I'm sorry that I'm bringing a dose of reality to the gamer sphere.
Ride that tide.
Slow skills.
You have come to the long time.
Weapon. Slow. First time you slow freeze seems good enough.
A journey
It kept crashing on me and now I can't unsubscribe. Okay, now that's fucking funny. It's so fun dealing with bugs all day. Listen, buddy, you go to the Cactus Club Cafe. They've got 700 locations across Canada. The menu's completely smoothed out so they wouldn't accidentally serve you anything that could accidentally offend you by having salt or spice. All the waitresses dress in like black button downs and dresses and stuff like that. All the dudes got the black button ups. They always come to your table with the plate with the one hand behind their back, like it's straight up like 1931 or something like that. And they're always, here's what they're saying. I feel bad for the server. I don't feel bad for you, okay? They're walking over like they're at a 5-star restaurant, and they're going, "Your burger and sweet potato fries, sir? Your crispy chicken sandwich with an Okanagan Springs lager. Another lager for you, sir?" They're saying shit like that. I'll eat at a restaurant that smells like mold as long as the fish and chips hit hard. Listen, you're done. I'm not decided on you yet. You're definitely done. We're reworking the whole build is what I'm trying to tell you. Now, you can't leave. You got to show up, obviously. You're very interesting. I think you got to go. You got to go. One of you has to go. But certainly, you have to be out here. You can't fit. You have to be out here. Can't get rid of the Lanjon, though, man. You just can't get rid of the Lanjon. It's not synergy, but it fits. It does most of our damage, man. Something else that slows. We don't slow enough. That's the thing. We need things that slow more. You slow 3 times, toot sweet. That's a decent charge. I'm going to try you. It's interesting. We don't need to have the most synergistic run. We need to have the run that hits the hardest. Something I got to learn for myself in this game. Hate to do it, man. Hate to do it. You're heavy, though. It's real hard to dump you. I can dump you instead, because we want to put more burn on this laddie. Tough, man. It's tough. Kebab perk would go crazy.
Go ahead.
There should be
It makes this more
an item that lets you create a perk from another game. Because Nubby would go crazy here. Some of those Nubby perks would go insane. What's all this then? They got a lot of HP, man. We were respectable. That was you got to admit, that was a respectable performance. The knee brace put you over the top, but we had a very respectable performance there. I'm not sweating that at all. This could be huge. Slow Clamora? You know? I want to fit it, man. I can't take out Lanjon. I can't take out Lanjon. It can't, no, it can't be done, man. Lanjon is what does all the damage. It does not clear Lanjon. You literally, no disrespect, you have no idea what you're talking about. The Silver Yite is not good enough. I'm not taking it out. Spear is bait. Don't change the parlance and think that I won't notice the difference. Yeah, Bazaar, I would say the current patch of the Bazaar, in my opinion, and you haven't seen them yet, but I've had some good recordings lately. It's not just sour grapes. I feel like the whole game just happens too fast. The run, do I like it? Oh, dude, I would love that skill. Never mind. Like, especially once you get to about the point of the game that we're on right now onwards, it feels like whoever has the first item that goes off wins the overall fight like 75% of the time. I need more health, I think. More aquatics.
All of this is like a gift from the sea, or something.
Oh man, That's the only good part of the Bazaar. You guys sour grapes, man. It clears whatever you're playing. All right, 1 in chat if you think that the Bazaar is better than Final Fantasy XIV Realm Reborn. There's a 1 in chat. Damn, now I feel bad because I honestly thought it was going to be like 99% 2s. No, I didn't mean to pick a fight with Final Fantasy XIV. I chose Final Fantasy XIV because I thought it would be. I honestly thought it would clear the Bazaar by like 1,000,000. You're asking Bazaar viewers? Yeah, but they hate the game more than anybody else, man. That's how she goes.
Follow it to your future.
I don't know. I'm thinking we go Obsidian Lighthouse. 16 damage proboscis. Now you're talking. See, now that we have some damage here, I feel like we can now cut Lanjon. Or transform it, maybe. And then, like, I mean, I don't really feel like you're necessary out here right now, but we'll find something to take your spot. Transform me? Oh, you're so real? Imagine if this was like Obsidian dock lines, bro.
Rally, men!
It's not Obsidian anyway, it's deadly. Alright, hang on. You come back out. I actually feel like it's healing eels. Electric heals, bro. And you're gonna heal for the amount that you do damage, and your damage is, well, not really scaling, but that's okay. Something that slows would be nice. Damn, our shit is really slow. I guess our Lanjon was also really slow. Oh no, you do scale because weapons scale when something is slowed. Some weapon scales, at least. One weapon scales. Proboscis kind of bad? Yeah, we know Fuzzy Dice. Go back to talking about Taco Bell, okay?
Maybe a skirmish.
I don't want a large item. I want a small aquatic slowler. I really don't want to be rocking proboscis as of this combat. Give me a small that slows, please. We got a lot of weapons. I can't be rocking that. Shit. Well,
I love this stuff so much.
maybe we'll just go up against somebody who's bad. Beerschick.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
I think it's over. Yeah. Is it minus aura to ask to have my driver's license photo retaken? I don't think it's minus aura at all, man. But how do you know what your photo looks like before you get your license? I thought that was like half the fun. It fucking kills, man.
No hard feelings, right?
I do think, though, that they deliberately take your photo badly. The lighting is not doing you any favors, and you're like not happy to be there. But I think like one of the ways that they break up the monotony of having such a job that I'm assuming is very bureaucratic and boring is by taking bad photos of beautiful people. Worst build I've ever seen. I'm just gonna tell you. I'm not banning you because the comment is super offensive. But I do need to see in the messages here, and you have 15 of them, I need to see a single message that indicates there is a light in your soul in order for you to not be permanently banned. Worst build I've ever seen. Nice slows, I can't. Long John shit item. You really don't play anything other than Vanessa. Watching paint dry is better than this. 0 DPS, I can't. Slop, is this a cry for help? They are homeless. What the hell does that even have to do with any... First message in chat, February 6, 2023. Press V to change the side you're aiming with. Every once in a while, you see a chatter that gets radicalized from type A to type B. This is from type A to type C, man. You're definitely gone. You're definitely gone. That's a given, but that's it right there. All right. Well, type V, true. Good point. All right, we'll call that Bazaar. And why don't we open 4 chests, man? The craziest thing is the homeless comment was during Blueprints, which is like the least homeless game of all time. You're literally like inside of a house 98% of the time. Until you get close to the end, then apparently it's like 2% of the time, but I haven't gotten there yet, so. You sleep outside? I sleep on my back because it's good for my side and coffin rehearsal. Eating leftovers, is it part of being an adult? Yes. I had leftover lamb souvlaki for breakfast this morning because we got a huge surplus of leftovers right now. I got leftover souvlaki today for breakfast. I got leftover salmon that we had last night. We got leftover like cauliflower and chicken curry in the fridge. I'm eating leftovers forever. It never ends. I got pierogies in the freezer that are... Oh, and my wife got me chicken strips for lunch. Oh! And I lost aura like crazy because she said, I got you chicken strips. And I said, chicken strips. And then there was nothing. And then I said, thank you. I don't think she's a huge fan of the chicken jockey to this day. But if I keep saying it, eventually she's forced to come around. Because right now she's not laughing because she thinks that I find it funny. Or that I think that she'll find it funny. But now that she knows that I know that she doesn't find it funny, she'll find it funny that I keep saying it. Eventually. Anyway, let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Rather eat tenders from the vendors than shrimp with the wimps. No doubt about that. Hang on, I got to go into on-ban requests real quick. Hello, Banal, by the way, and Macros, of course. I feel like I see Macros now and then. I don't see Banal that often, though. Probably watching a Swedish streamer. What do you guys think? Don't say 0% because I don't believe that that's honest. Do you think that there's a non-zero chance that I get tariffed? Because, like, he's talking about tariffing, like, foreign movies. And I'm, not to flatter myself, I'm only a couple steps away from foreign movies. You never know if some American streamers start bending his ear. Oh, the Canadian streamers. Oh, we built the website. And they just come in. All they do is stream better than us, funnier. Never advertising their stream anywhere at all. Not even enabling like drops or whatever. Not asking for Prime subs. I think we might get tariffed, man. I don't know. But that's not even that bad. Because like, that would just mean you guys are paying more for subs. Yeah. Wait, that doesn't affect me at all. Now that I think about it. Then we stop paying for subs? Nah, don't do that part. You just have to throw in an extra like $1.20 for the Federal Reserve or whatever, right? I have no idea why I was banned. Let me see. I haven't chatted since Friday. Origin, moderation consultation here. There's a banned chatter. I'm not questioning your decision to have banned them. But I don't see anything in the on-ban request, at least with the one message that I can see with this fucked up, like non-popped out form here. Let me make sure that I don't go. Okay. So this is an individual called San underscore man with 2 N's. Here's the last few messages before the perma ban. Maybe it's from the Discord or something. I don't know. Or maybe it was an accidental, like auto tab complete or something. He hates jockey, which I believe was related to chicken jockey. Into a range, Peepo G, ad guy spitting, ad guy let's go, Tetris let's go. It's got to be so embarrassing when you just go into like chatting stim mode and then you hear the messages read out. Ad guy let's go, type A caught. Based. He does not have a blood on the tracks. All his albums are 3.2 to 3.4 on Rate Your Musics. Okay, so he's glazing Bob Dylan. I respect that. Glazing the hose. Hosier isn't that bad. Take Me to Church kind of goes. Cinema When Nature Calls. Ah, was it this ASCII Among Us ass? But that got deleted by Nightbot. I don't know. Here's the on-ban request, okay? Oh, let me see. I was late that day and banned them afterwards. That's based. I am going to unban them, though. But the on-ban request, I'm going to acknowledge they did lie. They said, I have no idea why I got banned. Was this a mistake? I said jockey as in chicken jockey. I woke up Monday morning and I was banned. Not sure what happened. Well, an hour and a half before you got banned, you did post the ASCII Among Us ass. But I will unban you for that. I think that's fine. I still like... I love the dude who typed the racist stuff in chat and they got banned, and his unban request is, I saw someone else type the same thing. Like that's one of the funniest unban requests because I believe that it's sincere. But it's like someone else also typed it first. Holy cow. All right, I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. Obviously, that person is not being unbanned, but I'll send you over to my wife's stream, and I'll see you tomorrow. Later.